YouTube Stealth X Night. YouTube Stealth X Night. Move the webcam down a little bit so you guys can see the fresh cut. I had to turn off my light there for a second. Just because I'm getting light from my monitors. I like my two monitors, like my second monitor for my OBS and then my main monitor that I'm gaming on. Yeah, I think it does some justice. Oh, let me turn back on the light. Let's just see how it looks. Looking kind of fresh. Not so bad, not so bad. Just adding an extra layer of light onto my thing. All right, Marvel Rivals, we're hopping on. I'm hyped. Let's play some Marvel Rivals today. We played a little bit last night. We played like 4 games. We played like 1, lost 1, won 1, lost another, won another. We played some Blood Hunt for like 20 minutes, and we had some crackhead build. And I got I'm still rocking the Cyclops shirt that I was rocking when Cyclops dropped for Season 8 of Marvel Rivals, Season 8.5. We got Devil Dinosaur at the beginning of Season 8, and then at the second half of the season, Season 8, 8.5. I like how Rivals is doing that. So you get the season. So we just got Season 9 with Jubilee. So another character. It feels like just yesterday we got Cyclops, but that was like a month ago we got Cyclops. It's July, we get Jubilee. We got Cyclops, I want to say, at the beginning of June, or like end of May, because we already got Devil Dinosaur. So now we got the next character in Season 9, Jubilee, and then a month later, I'm thinking like, right, July, August, right? So mid-August, right? Maybe even a little bit sooner than that, but right? So if you, like 2.5 weeks, 3 weeks, we'll get the next season for Season 9.5, right? So the second half of Season 9, and we'll get the next character, which is going to be the Hood, which I'm really excited for. I watched Ironheart on Disney+. I think a lot of the Disney Plus series are really, really well made. They're very underrated. They're a lot better than like some average person tweeting about the Marvel Cinematic Universe. I actually really liked Ironheart. To me, that's one of the more better ones than, say, the community that's always complaining about things like She-Hulk or Moon Knight or whatever. I like She-Hulk. I thought it was funny. I liked Miss Marvel. I thought it was a little bit different of storytelling. I actually liked Iman Vellani in the Marvels, like in the MCU movie. But I did like the fact that we got the Miss Marvel series. But I liked her in the Marvels a little bit more. I think that was like, I think that's the way you want to go for it. And I love Moon Knight. I think that's really awesome. Hawkeye, Daredevil, Born Again, What If, Loki, WandaVision, The Falcon, The Winter Soldier, Ironheart. What am I missing? Werewolf by Night. I Am Groot. Echo. Echo's a pretty good one. I did check out Echo. X-Men 97 I love as well. Secret Invasion was alright. There's a lot of good Disney Plus series. In my opinion, and Ironheart. I would, if you're a fan of like the Iron Man trilogy, Ironheart is like a nice capper. Like, I've seen all the MCU stuff. I'm like, okay, what does Ironheart bring to the table? And it's just different. I'm super excited for Miles in the MCU. Yo, I'm rocking my Miles Morales. Right? You know, Kevin Feige, you need a Miles in the MCU, bro. I'll run circles around these people talking about Marvel, man. But at the end of the day, it's an actor's job. So I've set my own personal wants and competitions in my own heart because I want to see Miles Morales so badly in the MCU. He's gonna be sick. He's gonna be sick of the MCU. They're gonna cast him really young. They're gonna pull a Tom Holland and cast him really young so you can kind of see him in the rise. I mean, hey, I'm 25 years old right now. I'm in my mid-20s. Marvel Studios, Kevin Feige, Sarah Haley Finn, casting director, head of the casting of the MCU. You know, you want a black African-American, mixed, very integrated American boy. You know, here's the thing. I'll be honest, all right? Miles Morales is a Spanish speaker. He's bilingual. He speaks more than one language. Now, that is like a fact in the comic books because he's not only African-American, but he's also Hispanic. He's Mexican. He's part of that community as well. Now, I am not. I'm actually half Filipino. My family speaks Tagalog, right? So, like, Jacob Batalon, right? Like that guy, he's Filipino, and right, like he's Filipino, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, he's Peter Parker's friend in the MCU. The actor that plays Ned Leeds, he's Filipino. I'm Filipino. I'm more like Asian, black, right? Blasian. I'm more Blasian, right? I'm more Blackapino is what you would joke about it, right? So that it falls flat for me in some of those areas, but hey, you know, at the end of the day, Miles Morales speaks Spanish. I've taken Spanish courses. I know what it's like to sit in Spanish courses and listen to the language from people, from the native speakers who speak it fluently and every day. I'm ready to learn a new language, right? I'm not opposed to it, to make it sound very authentic. Nosotros, yo, I, soy, mi. Hola, mi amo es Trevor. ¿Y tú? Ay, muy bien. hasta mañana, right? Like I know the terms. I'm not a Spanish speaker, right? You guys can just tell in my voice, like, you know, it's like shut the fuck up, right? You don't have to speak Spanish. You don't have to speak Spanish, right? But to be in the MCU, to be Miles Morales in the MCU, and my friends joke about it all the time, like, oh, you kind of look like Miles, right? You're black, you're half black, you got the hair. You know, you love Marvel. Obviously, I meet all the obvious standard requirements to be Miles in the MCU, but what did I come to the conclusion? Versus just saying, like, oh, I'm gonna be Miles, I'm gonna be the best Miles, no one can be better. What did I come to? Because I know there's 7 billion people on this world. Certainly, a good portion of those 7 billion people are half black, half Hispanic, young men, much younger than me growing up today, who can speak Spanish, who know Marvel, right? Like, people are intelligent, but what separates me from everyone else? Well, my name's Trevor Davenport, all right? You want to cast a Miles Morales that has a name pool, probably even stronger than the name Miles Morales. You cast Trevor Davenport, and you just let me go on a roll. You know, I'm hearing all these things about how they want to cut down Tom Holland's scenes in the first movie he was introduced in. And he was the most popular character at the time. You know, it's Spider-Man with teaming up with the Avengers. Like, we all know this guy. We haven't seen Spider-Man since The Amazing Spider-Man, or even, for some of us, Tobey Maguire's movies. Because a lot of people weren't really fans of Andrew Garfield. Now, I think Andrew's The Amazing Spider-Man 2. Okay, everyone has a different favorite Spider-Man movie. Spider-Man 3 for Tobey is mine. Because I love the first two, but I like Spider-Man 3 for Venom and Sandman. I love The Amazing Spider-Man 2 for Electro. TASM1 is goated. And then Tom Holland's entire trilogy is like, if not Homecoming or Far From Home, I can go like Infinity War, Civil War, Endgame is like my favorite MCU Spider-Man movie, you know? And then we're getting No Way Home, and then we're getting Spider-Man Brand New Day, which I think they did a phenomenal job with Tom Holland Spider-Man in the MCU. I'm just gonna say it now. Everyone's everyone's got their own opinions, but I think like to have a young Spider-Man that we actually saw in high school team up with the Avengers, go and fight Thanos. Right now he's on his own. Now he's older. I think they did a lot of good work with that character. I have no complaints personally. I'm a number one. I'm Tom Holland stan. He's one of my favorite Spider-Mans. He's one of my favorite Spider-Mans because I grew up watching the original Spider-Man Tobey movies when I was a baby. When I was like 5 years old, 6 years old. Right when Spider-Man 3 came out to theaters in 2007, I was 6 years old. Transformers 2007. So I'm just a baby, and coming into this world, right, yapping on the mic, streaming, like, yeah, obviously I'm trying to pitch myself to Marvel, but it's a much more difficult process than that. I think anybody behind the scenes would just realize that it's not as easy as saying, hey, I want to be a comic book character, I look like the guy. Like, no, you gotta bring the performance. You gotta make that performance relate and resonate to generations who might not even be interested in the character at all. They just want to see, they're just here for a good story. They're just here for some popcorn at the movies. That's all it is at the end of the day. You can excel at those things, which I think Marvel Studios has done time and time over again. I think there's a Black Spider-Man movie out there that is for me, that I can't wait to see. A movie that I wish that I had when I was a freshman in high school. Funny enough, Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse, the animated Miles movie, that came out in 2018. I was 17 years old when it came out, when it hit theaters, and I was still in high school. I was still a junior in high school going into my senior year. And I was just like, holy shit, like, did anybody see this? You know what I mean? Like, I feel like people, like, didn't really want to talk about it at the time, like, kind of hold back the fandom. Because now everybody talks about Spider-Verse. You know, Spider-Man's everybody's favorite superhero. He's always been one of mine, but I'm actually more of a DC guy, right? So you want to have a Miles Morales in the MCU that's just, like, corporate Marvel, or do you want to have a Miles Morales in the MCU cast, Trevor Davenport, with his own fucking opinion on comic books? Batman's my favorite superhero. Hands down. I want to see Batman and Spider-Man team up. I'm still waiting for that movie. You know what I mean? The fact that we're probably gonna get a Miles Morales movie before we even see Batman and Spider-Man team up in the live-action movies is crazy to me. You know what I mean? I know it just doesn't make sense to some people, but they team up all the time in the comic books, DC and Marvel. That's my most anticipated. All right, Kevin Feige, you want my pitch to be Miles Morales in the MCU? That's my pitch. It's not just about serving Miles justice. I want to see things the audience wants to see so badly, like DC Marvel crossover. I want to see DC characters and Marvel rivals. I want to see Amalgam return. I want to see a return to form in some of these really great stories that we've been falling in love with. Everything from Hickman to Star, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, everything that Jonathan Hickman is doing with New Avengers, and Russell Dodderman's art direction, Lucas Wernick, right? A lot of these artists paired up with these good writers are just phenomenal. There's so many talented artists working through Marvel, and there's so many good writers. I mean, that's personally why I pursued my playwriting and screenwriting degree, because once I realized that there are writers, and there are editors, and there are producers, and there are visual effects CGI consultants that they work ILM. I was like, okay, you know what? I want to be a writer director, but it is a lot in that area. I'm gonna stick to writing for now. I'm gonna understand the writing elements of what it takes to bring a feature to life, right? Constantly yapping about my favorite thing, 616, the Ultimate Universe colliding in the MCU incursion style. I am super excited for Avengers Doomsday and Avengers Secret Wars because I have no idea what's coming next. I've just been around Marvel for as long as I can remember. I was raised on Iron Man. I remember being hyped that my dad was coming home from Las Vegas. He drove all the way on a weekend. The weekend the Avengers hit theaters, he drove all the way from Vegas because he told my brother and I on Sunday, he said, hey, we're seeing Avengers, the Avengers movie, the first one, the original, the Avengers, Marvel Studios, the Avengers Assemble 2012. We saw it opening weekend on Sunday. I'll never forget it because he was in Vegas over the weekend hanging with his friends, but he came back during that opening weekend and said, hey, we're going to see this movie. And he came back, it was like maybe like 12, middle of the day, it's bright sun, it was the middle of the day, people are like getting up, it's noon. And we're in line at Cinemark waiting for the showing ahead of us to end for Avengers so we can walk in and claim our seats. Because at the time, there wasn't actually assigned digital seating. It was just kind of, you show up, get your ticket, you go to the theater, whatever seats are available, you take them. You know, it was 2012. It was, you know, it wouldn't happen until 4 years later in 2016. I'm sure it happened a little bit sooner than that. But when I went to go see Captain America Civil War now, my family, my brother, my mother, and I, we got assigned ticket seats for that movie, because when we went to go buy our tickets at the theater, they said, okay, which seats do you want? Like, you can choose, you know, we got like row E, so we were like kind of closer to the screen, but not super close. It was just like one of the best theater experiences I've ever had for any of the Marvel movies, period. But the Avengers, seeing that with my dad, like remembering exactly, like we saw it on Sunday. Seeing Captain America Civil War for the first time with my family, we saw it on a Saturday. In May of 2016. So we didn't see it like opening Thursday night, Friday night previews. We didn't see it Thursday night previews or opening Friday night, but we did see it opening weekend Saturday. They're my favorite MCU movies. Like, if not the first Avengers, Captain America Civil War. If not Captain America Civil War, Ant-Man or Black Panther or Doctor Strange or even Captain Marvel or Spider-Man Homecoming. I really think Spider-Man Homecoming, Doctor Strange, Black Panther, Ant-Man, Captain Marvel, Iron Man, Thor, Captain America, The Incredible Hulk, Ant-Man and the Wasp are some of my favorite movies in the MCU. Not just because like they're more origin based, but because when you kind of get the character, anything is possible. I mean, look at movies like Captain America Civil War and how that led into Avengers Infinity War. Look at movies like Avengers Infinity War and the impact that it's had on the superhero culture genre. Infinity War alone. And then Avengers Endgame comes out a year later and it's actually better than Infinity War. Yeah, that's me. I think Avengers Endgame is right now the best Avengers movie. It's got all the Avengers in it you want. Yeah, okay, Infinity War. Someone's going to bring up Infinity War as the best one because they were hyped for Infinity War 2. Infinity War. I love Infinity War. It's like the Dark Knight of Avengers movies, if not like Captain America the Winter Soldier. It's Infinity War, you know, like it's Infinity War. But I think Endgame kind of takes the cake because if you already liked Infinity War, if you thought Infinity War was great, Endgame's got even crazier in Endgame in my opinion. Like I can't, seeing Avengers Infinity War and I was just like, dude, the next Avengers movie, there's going to be another one. There's going to be another Avengers movie, chat. Is it even listening? There's going to be a new Avengers movie. We're getting Avengers 5 with the X-Men, the Fantastic Four teaming up with the new Avengers, the Thunderbolts, fighting Doctor Doom, Loki scheming off in the multiverse. Dude, I'm really excited. And this is like a level of excitement that you will never get if you cast another Miles Morales in the MCU. He's just going to tell you some bullshit about Infinity War being the best movie because he saw it twice in theaters in 2018. I remember Infinity War. I saw Avengers Infinity War in 2018. I remember I went back to the theater. I know, I'm like joking about it, but like I actually think I saw Infinity War twice in theaters because I saw it the first time with my family, and then I remember going back with my younger brother like one other time. I was like, hey, you want to see Infinity War again? And you know what's crazy is we didn't get into like a packed IMAX theater for our second viewing of Infinity War. We got into a more like standard, just like a standard screen, standard seats, you know, the standard auditorium seats for Infinity War, and it was packed. It was maybe like 2.5 weeks since Infinity War dropped, and there were still people. There were like groups of girls, like their girlfriends going to see the movie, and they were like hyped because like they know the characters, they know that they go to the Guardians. I remember hearing on my second viewing, right, 2.5 weeks later since Infinity War dropped, I remember hearing people in the theater kind of getting a little emotional, like when everything kind of went silent, people got snapped. I was like, oh shit, like this movie still hits. Now I will say for Avengers Endgame, I saw that movie upwards of like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times. I think I saw Avengers Endgame 6 times in theaters when it dropped in 2019. I'm a senior in high school. I have a part-time job at a retirement home serving meals. I'm working as a waitstaff server, so I'm providing the meals to the elderly. And I remember just having extra cash in my bank account, right? The money that I don't have right now because I'm working. I got to pay off my student loans. But I remember having extra, right, this is in 2019. It's 2026. This is like 7 years ago. It's a fucking while ago. For a lot of people, like that is in a significant amount of time, you know what I mean? Like 6, 7 years is a whole hell of a lot more different than 3 to 4 years, but once you start saying it, like it was already years ago, Avengers Endgame, and I was a senior in high school. I hadn't graduated college yet. I hadn't moved on to my community college yet. I remember I went to the theaters multiple times to see Avengers Endgame. I did go by myself after having seen it with my family and my friends the first 2-3 times. I saw Avengers Endgame the third time with my younger brother, but like the next 4 or 3 times I went to go Avengers Endgame by myself because I really wanted to check out the movie in theaters. You know, Avengers Endgame, that movie, that superhero movie, the CGI that they made for me, right? I feel like they really made that movie for me in a lot of ways, you know? I mean, it's Avengers Endgame. It's not about one character, but it just really relates to me because I've been watching the MCU since Iron Man, right? Like we all have, right? And then for him to snap, Tony Stark to snap in Avengers Endgame and, you know, say the line, "I am Iron Man," have that kind of come full circle in a way. For the movies and the movie-going audiences, it's like really, really exciting. It's just like, what's next, you know? What's next? I don't know. And since thinking about that time and seeing all the Marvel movies as of since, like all the Marvel movies, all I can think about is working for Marvel. Ever since my dad told me I think you should work for Marvel, it's been like a dream, passion of mine. Now I'm like streaming Marvel games, right? So it's like, I don't officially work for Marvel at any capacity. Someone, let's say Andy Park or Ryan Mendering or Brad Winderbaum, who's like the head of Marvel Comics and television. No, I'm a gaming YouTuber, content creating streamer right now with a playwriting, screenwriting degree, trying to pitch myself to a larger multiverse at this point, the multiverse saga. I mean, that's the thing, is like, I always love the Marvel Comics. I love the Infinity Saga, but I feel like the multiverse saga, to me personally, was really, really, really where it hits home and it resonates with me as someone who like liked comic books since I was a kid growing up, you know, watching Transformers when I was 6. I'm 25 years old right now, guys. I turned 25 this year in January. I'm in my mid-20s. And it's just a feeling that I've never wanted to let go. Just like liking DC and Marvel Comics. Telling people that, like, yeah, Batman's my favorite superhero. And then hearing the shift in the conversation of like, well, you know, Marvel's cool, but DC is like really cool too in the animation movies, right? So you see, it's like you want someone to know what they're talking about, but yet you want like originality and freshness, and I feel like I just bring that 10 times over than the guy who thinks he's already Miles Morales. Because I didn't for once think that I was Spider-Man at one point, or I looked like him, until I saw that first Spider-Verse movie in those comics. I have Ultimate Spider-Man number 7, issue 7 of Miles Morales. In one of my, I do own a Miles of the classic, the Ultimate Spider-Man comics, and it's cool because like, if I remember correctly in that story, he doesn't have his web shooters. He has a suit, he has the powers, but he doesn't have his web shooters specifically. And then he has to go up against Omega Red, which he's in Marvel's Wolverine, which is tripping me out, by the way, a little bit. Now, I played Marvel Spider-Man Miles Morales. I played a little bit on my PlayStation 4. I have it on Steam. I have it on my PC. But I prefer just replaying Marvel Spider-Man Remastered. That game, to me, is the perfect Peter Parker storyline. Miles is introduced in it. They got it right with that game. Like, they got it right. That's how you do it, man. That's how you do it in the MCU. I really hope in Spider-Man Brand New Day, they're going to introduce Miles Morales. I think they've already got him cast. That's my biggest theory. I think we all thought that, like, in Spider-Man 4, when and if they ever make that movie, which is coming out later this month, I think we all can agree that Miles is going to show up in some shape or form or capacity. And if not in that movie, my biggest theory is that he's going to show up in Avengers Secret Wars. Like, we're going to have Miles Morales running around with Spider-Man, teaming up with the Avengers and the X-Men, the Fantastic Four, fighting Doom, fighting the Beyonders, whatever, fighting off incursions, Hickman style, Hyperion, right? Hyperion. It would be kind of cool to see Thor, Hyperion, and Miles Morales in a movie together. I'm just pitching that. Marvel Studios, Kevin Feige, you guys can take that, give it to your billion-dollar actor, whatever, how much money you're paying him. I got to pay off my student loans. I talk too fast. I yap too much. I really want to see like Hyperion and Thor and like Miles Morales, characters like Psylocke and Quicksilver, Magic. I really want to see like Marvel characters in the MCU that we haven't seen before. And we're getting that in Avengers Doomsday. We're getting Ant-Man and the Wasp. We're getting Ghost. We're getting a new Avengers Thunderbolts. You know what I mean? We're getting the new Captain America, Falcon. We're getting Falcon, Captain America. We're getting Thor. Like, it's going to be, this new Avengers movie is going to be stacked. Low key, if you think about it, it's a stacked movie. Plus the new Fantastic Four. Like, everyone's here in this, and it's really cool. It's really, really, really exciting. And it's, you know what, I've always really, talk about it. Okay, you know what, honestly, I was tossing and turning on the couch last night, just kind of scrolling on Twitter on my phone, you know, just looking at posts. I'm on Instagram, right? Now, stay with me here. I just felt like I couldn't talk. I mean, like, I'm in my head, I'm thinking to myself, but I felt like for a moment, I was like, dude, I can't talk. I just can't yap right now, you know? Like, and I love gaming, content creating, streaming. I love yapping. Why? Because I get to talk about the things that I like. And none of the haters, none of the ugly fat bitches are around here, right? You see, like, I have like an anger at me, right? Because I just feel like I've been around environments long enough What's up, Officer 94? How you doing? And I'm just so hyped. You know, we got the Avengers Doomsday concept art, and I think that's got everyone really, really hyped now because Kevin Feige, they know. Like, remember when the Infinity War concept art dropped? Remember when the Age of Ultron concept art dropped? And we were like, holy shit, they're getting overrun by Ultron boss. This movie's gonna be insane. And you know what's crazy? Avengers Age of Ultron is the best Avengers movie, I think, in my opinion. If not for Infinity War Endgame or the original, the first, I think Joss Whedon got it right. I think Joss Whedon understood the assignment with making like a new Avengers movie, but a sequel to the original, to the first. It's very much about the 6 Avengers, right? Cap, Iron Man, Thor, Black Widow, Hawkeye, Hulk. It's got Ultron. It introduces Quicksilver, WandaVision to the larger MCU, and from there, it's just like, yeah. Age of Ultron is one of my favorite MCU movies now. It might not be like one of the better ones, like Civil War, The Winter Soldier, you know, but I definitely really enjoy Avengers Age of Ultron. You know, you get the Savage Hulk back in there from the Incredible Hulk. You know, they did a lot of work to get that Hulk Buster fight scene going on. I'm a fan of that movie. I really am. You know, because I'm a huge fan of the Avengers. I'm a huge fan of I remember when the Avengers Endgame concept art at the end of 2018, going to 2019 was leaked. Allegedly, it was like, you know, it was like leaked. But it was so cool seeing like that version of like the new Avengers and the OG Avengers. You had Rocket, Nebula, Ant-Man, War Machine, Hawkeye, Captain Marvel teaming up with the OG 6 Avengers. You know, Thor, Black Widow, Hawkeye, Hulk, Iron Man, Cap. It was so sweet. And it says like, you know, like in the last movie, Infinity War, half of the Avengers in the planet got snapped and dusted. So it's like, holy crap, they got to rally their forces and they're still Avengers. You know what I mean? Like they're still like Ant-Man's still around kicking it. You know what I mean? Like they called in Ant-Man, they called in Hawkeye, they called in Captain Marvel, Nebula, and Rocket. It's just badass. And I'm so hyped. I'm so hyped. I'm just hyped for a new Avengers movie. We get to like dissect. Like that's like the most. I feel like, oh, I can't wait to like get to the end of Avengers Doomsday and like finally take it all in and the credits and find out what the post-credit scene is. No, there's a part of me that wants to just like get to the end of Avengers Doomsday, like the part of the Avengers movie that I've already enjoyed and watched. But I want to watch Avengers Doomsday, but I want to see that post-credit scene that like tease it up for the next set of MCU movies, right? Like how we got Captain Marvel at the end of Infinity War, that tease for the Captain Marvel movie that was to come before Endgame. Yeah, Avengers Endgame was supposed to release in May of 2019, but they moved it up to like April 2019, which was absolutely sick. They did the same thing with Infinity War. Infinity War was supposed to be a May release of 2018, but it got pushed up to April. So Avengers Doomsday was supposed to release in 2025, like a year ago, or Avengers 5: The Kang Dynasty, but instead we got Thunderbolts, the new Avengers, which I think was a good bait and swap. It's like a, you know, it's its own movie. It's like it's an Avengers movie, but it's not an Avengers movie. It's the Thunderbolts, the new Avengers movie. And then you go into 2026, and we're getting Avengers Doomsday at the end of 2026, which is kind of sweet in my opinion. So we're going like the whole year, and we're getting Avengers in December for the holidays. And we're getting Spider-Man. We're getting Spider-Man. See, it's like I'm glazing it, but like we're getting a Spider-Man movie before we're going into Avengers. Right, so originally it was Captain America Civil War, Spider-Man Homecoming. So it was like we got the Tom Holland, he swings into the MCU, and then he gets his own solo. Then we see him in Infinity War and Endgame, and then Far From Home, No Way Home, Brand New Day, Spider-Man Brand New Day is dropping this July, this year, which is so hype. Punisher's in the movie, from the Punisher's in the movie. And the next movie after Spider-Man Brand New Day is Avengers 5, Doomsday. And then Avengers 6 Secret Wars sometime in 2027, maybe rolling to 2028. I could see them doing a 2027 release in December for Avengers Secret Wars, because they're releasing Doomsday in December. So it's like they want to, you know, make these two have like a different time frame. So avoiding the classic summer movie Avengers trope would be like, oh, have it released in the holidays for the new year. That way, by the time the summer rolls around for 2028, it'll already be streaming on Disney Plus, and Blu-ray copies will be available by like, you know, March, April, May, right? Like because the movie had come out in like November, December, right? People are watching in theaters through January, through February, March. Okay, now April, we can start rolling out to streaming because it's already been playing in theaters. Oh no, my team's just having a pretty good game. These guys just can't kill anybody. Every time I go back to the objective and I'm like I'm about to fight a player, like they just don't want around to fight with me. But yeah, I mean, there's so much to be excited for. I'm yapping while I'm supposed to be playing Marvel. Marvel Spider-Man Remaster too. And remember, like Marvel games, like this, when Marvel Spider-Man Remaster was released in 2018, what movies were released in 2018? We had Black Panther, we had Infinity War, Ant-Man and the Wasp, we had Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse, we had Venom, we had Deadpool 2 released in 2018 as well. Like, In 2017, the year before, we got Logan. Like, I just think every year for being a Marvel fan, like, it seems to top the past years, and then we look back on the past. We look back on the Infinity Saga, the Phase 3, for example. It's absolutely perfect. I mean, I look back on Ant-Man and the Wasp, Quantumania, and like Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3. I really enjoy those movies. You know what I'm saying? I really, really do. It might not be the most like insane thing, but I like characters like Ant-Man and the Wasp, and I like the Guardians of the Galaxy. And I really do like Kang the Conqueror as an MCU villain. So to talk about the new X-Men 97 Season 2, guys, they brought back Kang the Conqueror to like, I'm like gushing right now. Like, I can't wait for Marvel's Wolverine. I can't wait for Marvel's Wolverine, yo.
Better repair this suit before it falls apart even more.
Yeah, I'm super hyped for Marvel's Wolverine, because, like, I mean, look at this game. This is a Spider-Man game. Thug Crimes, 2 out of 5. 2 out of 5. 2 out of 5.
And that's that. Every crime tower in the city's now repaired.
Pretty good work, right?
Pretty good, yeah.
Good enough that maybe you'd let a certain someone celebrate with us?
Fine, but make it quick.
The odds were long, the danger close. But between Spider Cop's reckless intuition and the Chief's determined planning, they got the job done.
Aw, that's kinda sweet.
A pairing of opposites. Like peanut butter and chocolate, or breakfast for dinner. The two work together.
And we're done. Talk to you later, Spider Cop.
She's coming around, right? Yeah, definitely.
I've ran this game enough times to like just gush over this one fact. I gush over it over and over again, but the parkour, like the traversal in this 2018 game, you know, I'm playing the remastered version on my PC. On my computer, on Steam. So this isn't a console. I'm not locked into my console settings or anything. That car just drove through the... What the fuck? See, that's what I mean right there. This game is like buggy as hell. Because I don't have like the most insane PC graphics card set up. Like I'm running on a 1660 GPU, which is pretty dated. But like it's just phenomenal. Like the parkour traversal in this game is like... It's right there with the Batman Arkham games. You know, Batman folding in his cape to glide down and gain momentum is like one of my favorite things. And then you bring that to Marvel Spider-Man Remastered. It's like this game, it's like it gets Spider-Man right, in my opinion. I think, you know, I love the movies. I love Tobey Maguire, Spider-Man. I love Tom Holland, Spider-Man Homecoming, Captain America Civil War, Infinity War, and Far From Home. You know, I mean, I love the main Spider-Man 2 with Andrew Garfield. I love Spider-Man No Way Home. It has all three of them, but I'm gonna be real. Yuri Lowenthal is Spider-Man in, like, remastered. Like, dude is literally Spider-Man. Like, when I think of Spider-Man, I think of, like, the movies and, like, but I like, when we think of, like, one definitive Spider-Man, like, a voice for Spider-Man, it's gotta be Yuri Lowenthal. You know, like, when I open up the comics, I hear Drake Bell from Ultimate Spider-Man. Right? If not Yuri Lowenthal, I think Drake Bell is, like, a perfect Peter Parker Spider-Man. Like, that dude is Spider-Man. He's got, like, the best, he's the, like, one of my favorite, you know what I mean? Like, he's, like, Drake Bell from Drake and Josh. Dude is Spider-Man. It's like him, Yuri Lowenthal, and Tom Holland are, like, my top 3 Spider-Mans. I'm not even trolling. That's the Miles Morales in me. Like, Childish Gambino, Donald Glover, right? Like, you know, Childish Gambino, right? He's perfect as Miles Morales. I love... No way. No way! No shot! I got bricked in! No way! We made it to our first building in Marvel's Spider-Man Remastered. We're still playing the 2018 game. We're in Avengers Mansion. I'm just trolling you guys. This is crazy gameplay, by the way.
Available units need response to a break-in. Need immediate response to Chelsea, over.
That is crazy. Oh my gosh, bro. Yeah, I love all the Miles Morales. I love Najee Jeter and as Miles Morales. Yeah, oh yeah, Miles. He's the Miles they have 2 cast for the Miles Morales game in Spider-Man Remastered. He's perfect. I love what's his face? Shamik Moore. Shamik. I like him as Miles. He's funny. The memes, all the Spider-Gwen and some Miles memes. It's funny. It's a good time to be a Spider-Man fan, and it kind of gets to me on an emotional level because, like, I'm a fan and I'm hearing stuff behind the scenes, and it's like a lot of memery, but, like, I like the superhero stuff. I really do. I'm gonna close that game. I didn't have it on. I had it on, like, exclusive full screen, so it blacks out right there. I didn't have it on windowed or anything. Game was bugged for a little bit. So yeah, let's go on to the third Marvel game, Marvel's Avengers, yo. Like, you guys see the amount of hours I have on Steam between Avengers and Spider-Man, which is at like 453.9 hours. But Avengers, yo, I got 5,500 plus hours on this game. Yeah, okay, some of these hours are like sitting on the menu, but a lot of these hours are rating hours, yo. We were rating in Marvel's Avengers, and I still am today. I'm still going back to this game to play as Marvel's Avengers, right? Like, I would have loved to have seen a game like this with Miles Morales and Kamala Khan and Sam Alexander, Richard Rider, Nova teaming up with, like, Kate Bishop and, like, all... What the fuck, man? Where's Iron Lad? Where the fuck is Iron Lad and Wiccan and Hulkling and, like, all the other Young Avengers that I actually know from the comics? I have questions. I have questions for Marvel Games and Marvel Studios. Kevin Feige, Brad Winderbaum, Nate Moore. Right, I know these names because I pay attention to the movies. And, like, as a kid, I love my physical copies for Blu-rays and, you know, DVDs, which makes this whole Sony canceling their physical media crazy because I love the special features. This is why I get my films on disc, or I try to go for Blu-rays and get physical media, because I like getting to the exclusive features that I wouldn't have gotten if I just streamed the movie online, or I bought a download version online. They didn't come with all the bells and whistles. That's how I always understood it as a kid. It's like, you get the Blu-ray, you get the movie, kick ass, right? I get Transformers Revenge of the Fallen. My dad got, so we didn't get these on Blu-ray, but he did get them on DVD. Now, I started collecting Blu-rays when I started getting, you know, my high school part-time job money, working at the retirement home, working at AMC theaters, right? I had a part-time job at AMC theaters. I freaking would get Blu-rays. I started collecting Blu-ray. I got the Iron Man trilogy on Blu-ray, right? My dad just got DVDs. He's just straight DVD because he didn't have a Blu-ray player, but we had a really, really nice flat screen because it's the early 2000s. So, like, Blu-ray is like luxury. That's like rich people disc media. Now, my dad was just getting the discs. Just DVD, straight DVD. So I have, like, the Avengers on DVD. I have the Amazing Spider-Man, the original. I have The Dark Knight Rises and The Dark Knight on DVD. Like, it's just incredible. I love physical media. Physical media, chat. Okay? They are the books Okay, physical media chat, Marvel Studios, Kevin Feige. You want me to pitch why Miles Morales? It's the physical media conversation. Physical media, okay, are the books and literature of our digital, artificial intelligence ran online world. Now we know that physical media isn't AI because look at this. Marvel's Avengers. You see this right here? This book, this is the prequel book. I got this because I was super excited for the game and it's absolutely phenomenal. It's got a lot of good writing in it. A lot of good writing in it. It's one of my favorite books of all time. Yeah. Little paperback. We have Avengers Operation Galactic, West Coast Avengers Operation Galactic Storm Part 2. So I actually have this comic. This comic is sick. Right? You want to pitch me ideas, right? I have this sick cover of X-Men. You guys have seen this one before. This connecting cover with Magneto. I got the middle one. I got the iconic one with Gambit, Colossus, Rogue, Psylocke. This one's badass. And it's a part of a larger connecting one, too, with Magneto. I show you guys what I'm talking about. And then I have Ultimate Spider-Man, Ultimate Comics, All New Spider-Man, issue number 7. So this is from, like, early 2000s, my time. And then look at this back right here. I got you, Bill Roseman. I got you. What the fuck did you guys do to my Avengers game by putting in all these Avengers, all these comics, and having one Avengers set of comics? Like, there's more Avengers comics than just these. Bill Roseman, Sean Escayag, Kevin Feige, Brad Winderbaum, Avengers Legacy. Are you kidding me? And then we go to the Avengers Classics. It's like, yeah, okay, you obviously chose these ones. Oh my god, like, I love the code. This is my favorite part of Marvel's Avengers, by the way. There it is. Avengers number 1. I'm like flipping through these. I'm like, did they put Avengers 1 in here? Did they put the first one in here? The original? So look. I got X-Men. I got Spider-Man issue number 7. Ultimate Comics. I got Operation Galactic Storm, West Coast Avengers, part 2, which is pretty sick. This one's got Iron Man on the cover. Hawkeye's right here. You see Wonder Man somewhere right here. Sorry, but I'm trying to get in a frame. You see Wonder Man somewhere right here. Captain America's jumping in. It's really cool. It's really cool, Operation Galactic. You guys can look it up. I don't know who that guy is right there, honestly. I need to read the book. But yeah, you got like a few guys teaming up with the Avengers here. Hawkeye, Cap's here. The U.S. Agent. So John Walker's character in the Thunderbolts movie is right there, which is pretty sweet. So you basically got two Captain Americas. You got the Captain America and you got John Walker, which is pretty sweet in my opinion. But yeah, so it's like you get three. You get Spider-Man, X-Men, and Avengers, right? Here's my pitch. You need a Miles in the MCU. He's not gonna pitch you like this. He's just gonna walk in and say some bullshit to you guys. I got questioned about the Marvel games. Like, Miles Morales, the video game, like, it's all connected, right? Like, there's comics that I'm holding that aren't even in the game, and there are comics in the game that I don't even have. Look, I am super hyped for Avengers Doomsday. I'm so excited. I wish I could go to D23. I wish I could afford Comic-Con tickets. But I can't. I'm so excited for Avengers Doomsday. I'm so excited for Avengers Secret Wars. I wish I could go to Comic-Con. That's why I believe, like, Miles, like, my excitement for Comic-Con should not be that much more than the guy playing Miles Morales. Marvel Studios, Kevin Feige. I'm just saying, you know? And you want to have him have a poise, a tonality, you know, a little bit of that swagger ghetto to this black guy, you know? Like, what's up, my guy? How you doing? You know, kind of type vibe that I can kind of bring into the voice, because I am actually black. My name's Trevor from Grand Theft Auto 5. I'm black. And like my favorite thing to talk about, if not Young Justice from DC, the Avengers. Avengers Earth's Mightiest Heroes. Avengers Earth's Mightiest Heroes, chat. I'm a big fan of Avengers Earth's Mightiest Heroes. That's the Avengers animated series that I had growing up. You know, when I was catching reruns of X-Men the animated series. Excuse me. And Spider-Man the animated series as a kid, I would catch those reruns on Fox Network. Because at the time, I'm watching shows like the Batman 2004 animated series, the classic Kevin Conroy animated series, Justice League Unlimited, if not for the MCU Infinity Saga and the Multiverse Saga and the Marvel Cinematic Universe and the X-Men Foxverse movies and the Spider-Verse and all of it, right? It's gotta be Justice League Unlimited from DC. It's like the most iconic thing ever. I'm pretty sure anybody that works at Marvel Studios right now, I could bet on like both my hands a good $20,000 that Kevin Feige, Brad Winderbaum, some of these heavy hitters who are working at Marvel Studios to bring us our favorite stories, like X-Men 97, for example, they have most certainly seen, at least maybe one or a few, maybe all of it, the episodes of Justice League Unlimited. I have to believe that. Because that, not only is it competition for the other comic company, but you have to know the level of impact and the cultural relevance that a Justice League animated series in the 2000s, after the original Justice League animated series, right? You gotta keep in mind, Justice League Unlimited was a continuation of the original series, Justice League, the animated series, but it was different. They handled it differently. Each episode was going to be a little bit more self-contained, and you were going to follow around different members of the Justice League Unlimited. Characters like Green Lantern, for example, were really prominent in that series. Supergirl, Power Girl, The Question, Huntress, Captain Atom, Dr. Fate became relevant in Justice League Unlimited, and you had already had the skeleton, the backbone, the legwork, the impact, the awesomeness that is the original Justice League animated series. You know what I'm talking about, homie. The one where they're all standing in a line? That's the fucking Justice League right there. And that, to me, is why I want to see DC versus Marvel one day. I want to see Spider-Man and Batman team up to fight Carnage and the Joker in like a multiverse kind of collision course movie. And then just as they're able to stop these menacing foes, they got to reunite together to help out the Justice League and the rest of the new Avengers. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Bendis and all his early writing with Dark Reign, The List, Thunderbolts, the new Avengers, like the post-Civil War stuff. Like, how do you do an event as massive as Secret Wars, as, you know, the Phoenix Saga from like the 60s, to what we now know is like the Civil War event of the 2000s, and then, you know, bring it on to Dark Reign, The List, the Dark Avengers, Daredevil, Devil's Reign, you know, Shadowland, Punisher, 2015 Secret Wars. You also have Avengers, X-Men Eternals, which is like the 2020s, which is like when I graduated high school, right? When I'm a freshman in college, when I'm doing my 4-year graduate years at California State University in Northridge. That's where I went to college at. They're doing Avengers versus X-Men Eternals in 2022. What's coming out in theaters in 2022? The Batman, Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness, Thor Love and Thunder, Black Panther 2, Wakanda Forever. Like, I just, like, every day there's something new and something to be excited about with these vast storytellers. And yeah, like, it's a business, a job, but like, it wouldn't be as good as it is if it didn't have this strong fan base. I mean, I'm still playing Marvel's Avengers, for crying out loud, right here, and I'm talking to you guys about comics that aren't even in this game. Okay, yeah, they got Civil War in here. You're doing a Marvel game like Marvel's Avengers, you gotta get some iconic ones in here. But look at the ones they chose for Thor. I mean, this still blows my mind. This is Siege right here. This is Siege on Asgard. This is a story that I want to constantly cover here on this YouTube channel, so long as I'm able to continue playing Marvel's Avengers, or Marvel's Spider-Man, or like any of these other games. Oh man, when Thor the Dark World released in 2013, I will never forget seeing it with my dad in theaters, and when the movie ended, my 6th grade teacher, I'm in the 6th grade, by the way, 2013, I'm 12 years old in the 6th grade, right? So I'm still in elementary school, right? Middle school. I see my math teacher, right? She's walking out of the theater when the credits are rolling. I'm like, holy crap, this is awesome. Like, she just saw one of the best Marvel. I will never forget that. And it's a memory that, like, one day I want to hopefully share if I, you know, run into them again. I'll be like, oh yeah, do you remember you saw, it's crazy, but I remember seeing you in the theater. I remember seeing you walk out. Because I remember. And funny enough, when I went to see Captain America Civil War 2016 with my dad, so I'm a freshman in high school now, this happens again, I see my history professor standing at like the exit because the post-credit scene is rolling, but he's already gotten out of the scene and walked out, but like now that the credit scene is rolling, he's standing and watching it, and when it ends, he's gonna just boot out of there. I saw my history teacher. Shout out to Coach Tate. I remember seeing him when I was watching Captain America with my dad, and it's funny enough, it was the second time I've seen it, right? Because I saw it the first time with my mom and my brother, and then I go to see it a second time with my dad on a Sunday the following weekend, right? It just can't be any more perfect because I hold on to these memories, and I'm like, yeah, it's not just the Marvel movies. It's like the fact that I was able to enjoy this great storytelling and like share it with everyone around me. You know, I'll never forget taking my friends to go see Avengers Endgame. I paid for all the tickets, right? 1 or 2 of them are going to come out and say some bullshit, but I paid for 6 Avengers Endgame tickets. Myself and 5 other people went to go see Avengers Endgame. It was absolutely perfect. I mean, I had my frustrations because I wanted to be there on time. You know, I didn't want to miss the movie. But we got to go see Avengers Endgame. We made it right on time. We made it just before the Avengers, like, title had popped up, Avengers Endgame. Now, I'd seen the movie the previous night before with my family, so see, you can maybe get a sense of my frustrations. It's like, okay, I want my friends to go see it now, right? But we already got everybody to the theater. The movie started playing. We're walking in. I'm really excited for the next Avengers movie. You know, nothing's perfect, but it's exciting. It's a new opportunity to hopefully see a new Avengers movie with my friends again. Yeah, that's like the best way that I could put that, because it's a different time, right? Being in high school, it's much easier to get your friends together. Now that I'm older, I'm 26, I'm not 18 anymore, right? I like that line that Tom Holland says in the new Spider-Man Brand New Day ad. He's like, "Oh, I gotta stretch. It's so good for you. I'm not in high school anymore," right? Like, right? Because like when he was younger with the spider powers, he was a little bit more spry. But now that he's a little bit older, he's got to like, okay, take a minute to like, because he's taking harder hits, man. Like literally, like Tom Holland, he's taking harder hits every time he's been in the MCU. He's going up against the Avengers. Specifically, he's fighting Captain America like a dumbass in Leipzig, Germany. Like he's literally fighting Captain America like a dumbass. This is Captain America, right? And this is Spider-Man. Like this is like 15-year-old, 14-year-old Spider-Man who just got bit by the spider in Civil War. And then he goes and fights the Vulture. Right, he comes out of that, a fucking building fell on him. Then he goes and teams up with Iron Man to fight off Cull Obsidian and Ebony Maw and Thanos in Infinity War, and then gets dusted, returns in Avengers Endgame, fights Thanos again. Then he has to fight off the multiversal Sinister Six in Spider-Man No Way Home. You got Doc Ock, Green Goblin, Electro, Lizard, Sandman, Mysterio is still scheming, Venom is scheming. Who am I missing someone? That's everyone, right? Lizard, Sandman, Doc Ock, Green Goblin, Electro. That's like 5 villains right there. I think they intentionally left out the 6th one. And now in Brand New Day, he's like going up against the Hulk. And like the Chameleon, like all his other characters. Like it's really, really cool that they're doing with Spider-Man Brand New Day. It's funny, I really think they're saving like those big Spider-Man characters for like Spider-Man 5. I definitely think Wilson Fisk is going to be in there. We might get like a Spider-Man versus everyone movie, low-key. Punisher, Hulk jumping out on these people. I'm really, really excited. He's teaming up with the Punisher, going up against the Punisher. But right now, I still think Spider-Man Homecoming is my favorite. It's like that post-Civil War movie. Iron Man is in it. You get all the Avengers Easter eggs in it. Chris Evans' Captain America has that really cool cameo, like that gymnastics ad, the gym ad for the PE class, the PE like physical. Yeah, man, there's a lot, and I think I like it for that because it doesn't have to be a lot, if that makes sense. You can kind of have it be like its own thing in different areas. That's the MCU to me. The Infinity Saga was like its own thing for very much different reasons. You had like cosmic stuff coming in. You had magic stuff coming in. You had Tony Stark. I mean, you really think about it. That was like, it wasn't the multiverse. The Infinity Saga was like about the cosmic coming into contact with like the human down Earth, like the Guardians, right? Meeting with the Avengers on Titan. You had so many cool things working for Avengers in the MCU and the Infinity Saga that people kind of lost track with the multiverse saga. It's like, oh, you're doing too much now. But I for once didn't think that. I was just like, let Marvel tell their stories, right? We're going to get another Avengers movie soon. We're going to get some good stories in between soon as well. Like, I think X-Men 97, Daredevil Born Again, Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3, The Marvels, right? Maybe not Quantumania, right? Because of what happened with Avengers: The Kang Dynasty. But I really like that movie for what they did with Ant-Man, Scott Lang. And Hope was like one of my favorite characters in the movie. They introduced Cassie Lang, right? So we're talking Young Avengers, and there's an Avengers game out at the time that they just delisted. I find that very funny because, you know, Stature would have been really cool to have as like another giant woman in the game. You know, another female Avenger to have next to Kamala would have been really special. You know, because we have the Mighty Thor, Black Widow, and Kate Bishop. It's great, 4 playable female heroes, but like She-Hulk, Captain Marvel, Mockingbird, Wanda, Quake, Ironheart would have been sick. Yelena Belova would have been sick. Shuri as Black Panther would have been sick. Who's, funny enough, she's in Marvel Tokon. Like the Shuri Black Panther. That's the Black Panther that's in Shuri. It's Shuri. She's taking on the mantle of Black Panther. Which I don't mind that at all. You know what I'm saying? Like T'Challa is T'Challa. Like we always gonna know him. Like, he's the Black Panther. But I don't mind that. You know what I mean? I think that's kind of cool. And you can have Peter Parker Spider-Man, and then you can bring in Miles Morales, the freaking boy, the Black Spider-Man. Yeah, he's the Black Spider-Man. And he's got, his powers are low-key kind of cooler than Peter's. Like, Peter's are like Spider-Man powers. Super strength, speed, enhanced intelligence, reflexes, the spider senses. Spider-Man's got all that. Spider-Man Miles Morales, Black Spider-Man's got all that in spades. Plus, he can turn invisible. Plus, he has bioelectric shock abilities. Like a fight or flight mode kind of thing going on for his abilities. Like, I think that's freaking phenomenal with what they were able to do with like Miles and saying like, oh, you know, Peter got bit by a spider, which is a really powerful spider, but that's one spider bite on one person. What if this black kid over here got bit by a spider too, and his name was Miles Morales? And now you're doing a lot of just good work, literature-wise, faithfully-wise, like literally introducing a new black superhero to a younger generation that's going to be familiar with this character for the longest time. You know, to see a Champions movie or a Young Avengers movie and have, like, you know, Tom Holland and Miles Morales, you know, Tom Holland and whoever's Miles Morales, like, swinging around as Spider-Man together, like, teaming up with the Avengers, is, like, my dream Marvel movie. Because, like, okay, what's the emotional story beyond just a punch, pow, boom, kick? You know, like, what's, like, the weight? Like, why do we want to relate to this? I think we all want some sort of, like, camaraderie in our lives. And, like, we all want to see the struggles between friendships. And, like, you know, we want to see them kind of reflected, you know, because cinema is a reflection of our very real world. But we want to see that reflected in a way where it kind of motivates us to never give up and those kinds of things. You know, I want to bring that level of storytelling back. You know, that weight that you felt in movies like Captain America, The Winter Soldier, and Thor, The Dark World, and Thor Ragnarok, that comedy. That, like, oh no, like, you know, things might kind of stink in life. You know, it was really sad the way they did Frigga in Thor the Dark World. I get emotional at that death every time. The way Malekith just comes in and kills her and guts her. And Thor runs in just a second, 2 seconds late, and he blasts his lightning with Mjolnir at Malekith's face. So for the rest of the movie, Malekith's half his face is burnt off. But, like, you know why. You know exactly why. Like, one of the most tragic moments of the story happened as a result. Of Thor, you know, wanting to hit him with the lightning. You know what I mean? Like Thor was hurt, if that makes sense. He lost his family. He lost Frigga. Loki and Thor the Dark World lost their mother, and it was really, really heartbreaking for a time to, like, you know, relate to I can't relate to that at all. I'm saying is, like, people can relate to that, like losing a close one, right? I love my mom. I love my dad. Like, my family members, right? But I've lost some relatives over the recent years. You know, they gotten just really, really older. You know, and that's life. But I was able to see these movies with my family. Thor the Dark World, The Avengers, Captain America, The Winter Soldier. I'll never forget seeing in theaters with my brother, my mom, and my friends. And they had their family members there too. Like, we all went as like a big group to see the new Captain America, The Winter Soldier movie. Same way we did when we saw Captain America, the first Avenger movie. So, like, when we saw the first Avenger, it was like me, my mom, my brother. She had, like, her friends with her. So my mom brought her girlfriend. It's just, like, wonderful time. That's the level of storytelling I want to share and relate to in Marvel movies. Because every day I wake up and I get so scared for my family. You know, not scared in a way, like, I get, you know, nervous, and I get fearful because I love them so much, and they've been with me my entire life, and I just can't imagine, you know, being alone in some of these situations, and it scares me, and that's why I get live and I go streaming, and I get in my head a little bit like, oh, I feel like I can't talk because it's a lot of these dark things that I can't just outright say, and I'm not trying to create any bad mojo. It's just like the reality. It's like, you know, life is imperfect. This game, you know what I mean, was made to be like, oh, Avengers perfect, and like, look at it now, you know, and it's like, there's so much beauty in that, in my opinion. I think there's beauty in the fact that Marvel is looking to bring in, like, this new Spider-Man, because they kind of get it, you know what I mean? Like, they can't just have Tom Holland running around as Spider-Man the entire time. That would get boring. But having Tom Holland team up with other Spider-Mans in a Spider-Verse story, much like No Way Home, much like Spider-Verse into Spider-Verse, that's awesome. That's freaking awesome. That's how you do it. You know what I'm saying? That's how you keep it all fresh, relevant, because you're not just doing it for the boom, pow, punch, kicks, and the hows. Like, no, you're doing it for the why. Like, why do we even still like superheroes or are interested in them? It's because there's elements to the genre. There's stories. There are character interactions and character moments and beats that reflect us so well, that reflect our very real world, and showcase people coming together in the face of darkness and adversity. You know, people joining forces, you know, the breaking up of friendships and groups and relationships, and then the reforging of a family coming together. I mean, that's why we like the Fantastic Four so much. They're Marvel's first family. I love the original Fantastic Four movie. You know, the one with Chris Evans, Doctor Doom, Eoin Gruffin as Reed Richards, you know, Jessica Alba, Michael Chiklis as The Thing. It was perfect at the time. That was the Avengers. And like looking at the books, knowing that Reed Richards and Tony Stark, Hank Pym in Avengers Earth's Mightiest Heroes were teaming up. Dog, you throwing Doctor Strange, Steven, you throwing Mark Spector and the Punisher in there and Daredevil. It's like, whoa, we got a whole gang, we got a squadron rolling on out here on us. We got a squadron. I'm very much a Marvel's Avengers stan, yo. Very, very much so. I'm just really, really excited. I'm really, really excited. And like, I need a job. If you couldn't tell by now, I need a job. You know, I'm 25, kind of broke, kind of living my Spider-Man life. I need a job, Kevin Feige. You know, if you're looking to hire Miles, you can hire me for cheap, and I'll work twice over to be the Spider-Man of the MCU. It's a responsibility. I mean, you're talking to kids constantly. Oh wow, press tours and everything. Could you imagine? I can take direction. I can take orders pretty well. You know, I played football in high school, but I always like to put my own spin on things. You know, and like, oh, try this and try that. Always got questions. You know, it's not just one thing. Holy crap, we pulled Avengers 1973 number 111, yo. We need this comic. We need this comic. We need this comic. We need this comic. This is crazy. That's our 60-second one. Perfect. W. W's.
The Resistance has discovered a Terrigen research lab where AIM has been conducting experiments on Inhumans. We'd like to get hold of any materials they've been using in their research, but first we must gain access to AIM's laboratory pods. Defend the lab's main access point while I hack into their system. Warning, this area will be well defended.
Black Panther gameplay.
We'll need to take control of their system. Get me to the location on your HUD. Bypassing their security will take some time. Keep the area clear, but stay in range of the control pods. I need more time. Keep the area free of hostiles.
Him here, ready to fight. Yes, we got him on the rope.
I'm through the first firewall. I'm working as quickly as possible.
And they made Black Panther just bullseye in this game with the daggers, the vibranium daggers. If I'm making a new Avengers game, I would hope to swap around weapons. So like you can have Hawkeye Ronin using vibranium daggers that Black Panther provides for him. I think that's just like an idea for the next Avengers game. Bill Roseman, you can take that idea, by the way. I love that. Because I want to play as Ronin and Hawkeye, but not like use the bow. Like Hawkeye, I want to play like a crackhead. Like a crackhead fiend Avenger. I want to be able to have like different guns and shit to choose for Black Widow. Would be the best.
Who's fighting with you all?
That did it. Nice work. Well done. The Resistance now has access to the research pods in this laboratory. With any luck, we can ascertain new information on their Inhuman research project, and hopefully use it to protect more of our people.
Marvel Rivals, Marvel Rivals. I love that backflip that he does, the like intrinsic light attack. It's like a backflip. It's like you do your light dodge attack and then you hold your intrinsic button and he does like this backflip, like kick flip up. It's insane. It's incredible. Pulling a bunch of random comics, W.
Close forces have a parade traipsing through Wakandan territory. I thought you could be the unwelcome committee. One of the groups is close to where you are landing. I will send you their exact location. I've spotted a claw patrol doing bust knows what. Sending you
La 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 la.
Could you take a look?
La 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 la. Whenever, wherever, to be together.
You are close to another vein of corrupted vibranium. There they are.
I've been waiting for a good fight. Thought you stood a chance.
Another patrol down. When will they land? There is a group of cross agents close by.
Get the gold chest first. Ooh, we pull a comic. That's actually huge. We don't have any stones to be pulling any new comics. Yeah, I don't have any Norn stones. That's cool. It's awesome.
Brace yourselves. Avengers!
There's a claw operative very close to you.
See you in hell.
There is a mute zone village not far from here. They live off of the Kimoyo network by choice. I will tell their leader they are safe.
I love the fact that you can't just fly around. There are 3 flyers in the game. You have the Mighty Thor, Thor, and Iron Man. And then Kate Bishop can teleport. Hawkeye, he can float in the air. They can float in the air, a lot of these characters, which is kind of sweet.
Time to test our strength. Finishing this.
There they are. Make them regret coming to Wakanda.
Fear me!
W.
That one went quick. Another one down.
Good night.
Well done.
Bruv.
That was
We did get 1 comic there,
for
though.
them. For you, very
It's pretty sweet.
impressive. Mindless robots and their keepers will never be a match for Wakanda. Nor, it seems, for the Avengers. Thank you for stopping them.
I should say Hulk comics or Hawkeye or something, bro. Play that shit the whole time. We're gonna hop back on Marvel Rivals here soon. I want to play some Iron Man. Maybe try out some Black Panther, bro. That should be sick. Oh no, I got blasted by the aim claw company marksman. That's like the light attack, the light dodge, counter dodge attack, and then you do the intrinsic while you do it, like the intrinsic bar, and then he does like backflip in the air, which is bad. I like that. That's sick. You do it. You do the heavy attack. He'll do this. Oh, he'll do like a spinning forward kick from like Infinity War. Yeah, like that. That shit's sick as fuck. And then he does like the iconic Black Panther. Doom, 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 doom. Like, dude, they gotta put that in the Black Panther game, bro. That's just raw as fuck, bro. Harm challenge. We're in the harm room. So it's the Avengers version of the danger room. It's the harm room, and you're on like the helicarrier, the Chimera, as it's called. Damn, no comic again. That's crazy. We've been pulling duplicates that we don't need. See, we pulled this Captain America comic. We don't need that. That's at 100. We pulled this Iron Man comic right here. This one's out 100. I think we pulled like Black Widow. We pulled like this Black Widow one right here. This one's out 100. But we did get one of Avengers 1973 number 111. And we need that one. We most certainly need that comic for sure. Thankfully, this harm room is actually kind of short compared to the others. It's just like a few modules as Black Panther, and then you get to the final stage. But like, it's not as tedious as Kate Bishop's got or Black Widow when I had to like swap around the gear pieces or like the RNG. It's just random comics, so I can hop into Black Panthers every now and then and just hope for a comic that I don't have, and it's really good because it's how short. I mean, look, this first episode easy. It's just dodging. I gotta hold my intrinsic meter down at full capacity. See, the bar at the top is maxed because I have full vibranium resistance. So right, so that challenge module is done. This one's even easier. It's like pouncing on enemies, which I've gotten better at pouncing, practicing with my keybinds. Just gotta, right, get the first pounce down, eliminate the enemy, and then right, 2 more. It's really, really easy. Except for when that happens right there. All right, boom. Yeah, then we pounce on him, get him pinned. We gotta pin him to the ground. We can't just pounce off him like that. We gotta pin him to the ground. There we go, pin him to the ground. Boom. Next one's gonna be even easier. It's like daggers. So we gotta attack him with our daggers and then finish him off with a melee attack. Yeah, right here. Okay. Alright, boom, that's one. Easy. Sometimes I just one-shot them, but if I throw it at the body, kind of more near the waistline instead of a headshot, take it out easily. Now, this one's really funny. It's just Kimoyo beads. And then the final step, I'm pretty sure, which is like, you're just activating our support ability. It's so fast. It's like so much more fast than the other characters. Like, Kate Bishop, I had to like fly around the room for the other characters, and Iron Man was getting annoying and tedious. Thor, Captain America were annoying, but Black Panthers is by far like the most easiest out of all of them. Boom. Hit him with the heavy combo finisher. Take out the drone with a vibranium dagger. It's just like the only thing is like, give me a comic I don't have. And it's because it's random, the RNG is like pulling from all different random number generators instead of like choosing a comic. Like, that's crazy. We're getting Black Widow, Iron Man, Captain America, like characters we already have done. You know what I mean? Like, we already have that Black Widow comic. It's like, okay, I need to go back in there again. And sometimes it's giving us no comics at all, which is like terrible. Like, imagine running this whole thing as Black Panther, not getting one singular comic. They didn't update it to where it's Black Panther priority harm. It's like literally you're playing as Black Panther, but it's a random comic. That doesn't make any sense. That's so random to me. That's the reason why I think this game is busted in a lot of ways. There's so many like questionable like development issues and game-breaking bugs, and even just right down to the content. You know, I'm not, you know, gonna get on the whole Avengers hate train that you guys are already used to on YouTube. I'm already playing the game, is what I'm saying. It's like I'm telling you guys like my frustrations with the game as I love playing Marvel's Avengers. Back to with the pounces. Okay, we got the first brute. W. Yeah, sometimes it's strange. Sometimes I pounce off of them with a heavy attack, but I gotta hold it down, and boom. Yeah, we're good to go. Boom. Got the Synthoid. Next step. even easier. You know, daggers are just pretty easy when I'm not just like one-shotting the enemy, so really hyped to hop into this one. And so like when you do the dagger to them, it's a debuff, so they're gonna take more damage over time as long as that dagger's onto them and pinned to them, which is kind of sweet. So like, I could throw a dagger at this Adaptoid, and like now he's significantly weaker than he was before. I can hit him with this, blow him up, easy. And then the final step is just enemy waves, which it's already giving us our Kimoyo beads, which is W. We have our major artifact with Hank Pym. We can shrink the enemies. We have our ranged psionic daggers we can throw at them. It's very, very easy. And it's just these enemies. It's not like 3 waves of 9 enemies or anything like that. Just hit him with my AoE attack. This guy, he's making a run for it. He's so tiny. He's like Ant-Man size, dude. It's crazy, bro, the Pym particles. Yeah, so Hank Pym. You can't play as Ant-Man, but you can play as Hank Pym with the major artifact. You can play with him. Thanks, Marvel Rivals. Thanks, Crystal Dynamics, Square Enix, and NetEase Japan. So many people want Ant-Man and the Wasp in Marvel Rivals. We got Thor 2007. I already have this one. I'm pulling random comics that I already have. I could have been doing the Hawkeye one. See, like, I don't have any of the Hawkeye comics. I have 60... 31, 39, 39, 44, 34, 42. I should be doing the Hawkeye one, right? I just ran that Black Panther one like 6, 7, 8 times now. I only got one comic that I didn't have, which is the Daredevil one, which is sick. We did Kate Bishop, we did Captain America, we did Thor, we did Black Widow, we did Iron Man, we did Miss Marvel. We have yet to do Hulk, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do Hulk here. I'm gonna wait for the room specifics so I can level up my other heroes. I'm not leveling up Hulk anymore. I love Hulk, but we need a solo Hulk game. We need Marvel's Hulk by Insomniac for sure. Hawkeye, I love his counterattacks in this game, bro. They got Hawkeye right in this game, bro. Hawkeye's fun to play as. Black Panther's fun. I'm an Iron Man main. Black Widow. Kate Bishop Hawkeye's great too. I like the Thors. I like Hulk. I do like Hulk. Don't get me wrong. I like Hulk. I just don't play. I'm not a Hulk main in this game. I play more Hulk in Marvel Rivals at this point. Because like I need to tank in Marvel Rivals, right? But I like playing as like the Winter Soldier, you know, Bucky, or Clint Barton Hawkeye is another one of my mains. He's already at 375. The characters that I have at max champion level already: Hawkeye, Kate Bishop, Clint Barton Hawkeye, Ronin Hawkeye, Black Panther, Black Widow, and Iron Man. And then Thor, Captain America, the Mighty Thor, Winter Soldier, they're also getting up there. Ooh, I love his counterattacks, man. The heavy arrow. If only I could swap the weapons around. You know, maybe keep the sword or use Bucky's blade. His little knife. They gave Bucky the knife in this game. They gave Hawkeye a grappler like he's Batman, dude. I love this game. Night Storm arrow. Do I have like anything for to charge my heroic up faster? This is crazy. Yeah, there it is. I have a heavy Sonic finisher attack for Hawkeye's sword. So when I hit him with a finisher attack, I'll get some Sonic damage on the enemy. That little yellow slight meter that's like above the enemies, that's the status effect. There we go. Boom. Easy. I should have my Hunter's Arrow going into this next one. If I just popped it, that'd be dope. It should be still flying around. No. It's not. But this is waves. Boom. Wave 1 cleared. I love the cluster arrows for Hawkeye. It's like a spread AoE. Right, so it covers like a lot of the wide radius area. So I can get like multiple, I can hit like 3-4 enemies like right here. If my aim was just like on fleek. If I had Hawkeye aim. Oh, that was clean, bro. We dodged. Oh, we did it again. Oh, man, you got him there a third time with the dodge. Just jam the arrow. I love that classic MCU Hawkeye. Just jamming arrows into drones, dude. Like he did in Age of Ultron, bro. That shit was dope, man. I'll hit him with the Ronin Samurai grapple attack, bro. Now we're playing Endgame. Dude, if the Russos were serious about making an Avengers game, they would just take the 4 Avengers movies they have and just, like, smash it into one thing. And then look at Marvel's Avengers and look at everything this game did wrong and right. I love this game so much. Oh, we got Hawkeye number 2, 2012 to 2015. I think it was like 61st comic for that. We're pulling this one a lot, quite actually, for Hawkeye. Yeah, 61. Since we have this one as the most, we're probably going to get this one done first, which is going to be crazy because it's going to be duplicate central. And this is, we have the least. This is 31. So 61 comics out of 100, 31 out of 100, 39, 39, 44, 34, 42. Not that bad. But we were in there for a minute because the Hawkeye Razor Ultimate, the Hunter's Arrow, takes forever to charge. We're going to get on Avengers, or Marvel Rivals Avengers here soon. I'm just kind of addicted to collecting comics in Marvel's Avengers, since I know how to do it frequently now. This step is easy, just Razor Arrows. Alright, 1 out of 3 complete. 2 out of 3. Just jamming arrows into this drone. Boom! Shaka laka laka! Change arrow type. This is probably one of the most easiest things you could do is Hawkeyes, like change arrows. Pulsar, cluster, razor. What's the next one? Oh, it's like counterattacks. So just like hitting my counter button so I could pull off that arrow attack, which is sweet. W. W's back in session. I love how his like cluster arrows kind of work like the Ultron ones. They seek out targets. Shit's badass. Oh, jamming arrows into enemies. Call me Hawkeye. But I had the Ronin skin on from Endgame. Like Ronin's like my favorite character in Marvel, bro. This guy's a fucking hoss. Ah! There's an enemy in the wall, which is absolutely absurd and ridiculous. So recovery arrow is pretty simple and easy, right? I just gotta use my support heroic ability, get the recovery arrow active, and boom. Nightstorm arrow, same deal here. And then use the heavy attack. He launches a freaking rocket at the enemies when you dodge. Boom. It does do sonic damage, which is sweet, because it's a sonic finisher. There we go. There we go. Alright. I'll just despawn this enemy, and then get the next wave of enemies to spawn in before I activate the arrow. The hunters, the night storm. Boom, 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 boom. Here they go, here they go, here they go. "14 seconds to the next cornucopia." This is for Hunter's Arrow, right? But I don't have any Hunter's Arrow energy, so I gotta wait. And I low-key gotta go take a number 2, bruh. Okay, here we go. Here, give me my orbs. Oh no, it gave us freaking green. Gave us healing orbs. I gotta, like, start doing the heavy attack, like, from way back over here, so when I finish, it actually hits him for the sonic damage. Oh! We pulled an orb off of that? Are you serious? Off of an elimination? It's crazy. I gotta do it. Enemy waves. Oh, it's so easy. Wave 1. Yeah, I see. I got both those drones. I just held it. I charged it, and then it has like a wide spread. Which, okay. It has a very much wide spread. Shout out to Mockingbird, okay? That's fucking crazy. It just has like a very like large radius to affect all the enemy drones in Marvel's Avengers T14 game, video game. Hawkeye! Clint Barton, my boy. Oh, I love this one right here. 45, Hawkeye number 8, 2003 to 2004, buddy. Let's go. W. A little murder conclusion. Okay, dude, I need these comics for Hawkeye, bro, like, badly. Gotta counter. It's not enough to dodge, I gotta hit the counter button. So when I see that flashing ring, that circle, that circular disc. Oh, that's sick! Hawkeye, bro, Ronin. Oh, you return it? Intrinsic meter overcharge. Pretty easy. I just hold down my power attack and just wipe these enemies. Because it's this is the same thing as the Kate Bishop one, except it's a lot faster for some reason when I use power attacks. Rather, there's Kate Bishops, I had to like eliminate waves of these enemies just to get them, but right there, pretty good. Grapple arrow. It gave me 44 HP. I need 6 more health points to complete this. That's crazy. Night Storm arrow. Sweet. Just launch it right there. They're running into it. Easy. I already wasted my cornucopia on my recovery arrow. Oh, sweet. We spawned in with Hunter's arrow. So we just wipe these guys out. Boom. We still could have it. We could have it for the final wave. That'd be sick if it just starts taking out these enemies. Starts zipping through them. Oh no, it despawned it. Yeah. That's okay. This is so easy. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, we got it again. Oh, Hawkeye number 1, 2012 to 2015. Hawkeye number 1, My Life as a Weapon. So yeah, it's at 30, 30, 31, 32. 42, 33, 40, 39, 39, 32, 61. I get pretty addicted to running these comics over and over because I don't have all 100 of Hawkeye. So it's like, okay, well, rather than just running random missions and opening strong boxes, I could just target farm the virtual training module. It's a lot of fun. But I do like pulling comics from the strong boxes. That's like the most satisfying, I think, playing Marvel's Avengers. It's like flying around, just getting comics from boxes, and playing the raids and getting comics from the raids is huge. W. Oh! Oh! Sonic Air was crazy. Finally got the Hunter's Arrow. This step is pretty easy whenever I get my my heroic energy charged up and I just use the ability. Other than that, I'm just sitting here waiting for it to charge. Where I can pull a Hawkeye comic. Old Man Hawkeye number 8, 2018. That's our 40th comic. Old Man Hawkeye. 61, 32, 40, 39, 45, 34, 42. Let's just run this one more time to get another Hawkeye comic, and then probably swap games here. Of course. Pretty easy. I got this down with Kate Bishop to a pat, so it's like now it's just like pretty easy to do these razor arrow steps. Change arrow type, very easy. It's just like really tedious stuff that I gotta do to get to the final waves part. I gotta sit waiting for my heroic support ability, my ultimate to charge. Like, I literally just have to wait for these abilities to charge up rather than just activating them when I need to activate them. This is so easy, man. I'm just like waiting for the enemy to wind up so I can put an arrow into him. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Gotta do the grapple arrow mid-flight. Need to grapple to the other side, or just grapple right here. Recovery arrow that I don't have, so I use my intrinsic to get my orbs. Then I can use my recovery arrow, or my major artifact. I'm sorry. My intrinsic meter is the purple bar. I just repeating, yapping. My intrinsic meter is the bar above the purple bar. My major artifact is like the cornucopia on the left. It's charging, and then my assault heroic ability is the thing that I just used. My lightning, the one that I used before, that green aura, is my support, my healing heroic ability. And now we're on to the ultimate, which is my hunter's arrow, which it needs to charge again. 30 seconds. GG's. GG's Marvel's Avengers into Rivals. Oh, we can use my thing, not get any freaking heroic orbs, which is great. We got help. We had a healing pack though that time. The RNG is just so off. Trying to generate a heroic orb by taking one of these guys out. It's like, I think it's like a finisher or something. I'm like looking the other way to get these guys. It's crazy. That's a good one. It didn't spawn any heroic orbs though. See, because if I could just like wind it up and then land on it, right, and land on that final hit and do the sonic damage, that's W. But it's just so difficult for me right now because I'm doing so much damage to take out these enemies and they have such little health. I'm about to get it though. Fire my hunter's arrow off. Watch me get the heroic orb. I need like right there. I would have gotten it. All right. Just juking these enemies out. All right, boom. Easy. Final step. Very easy. Oh, we did it. Sweet. Sweet. We pulled Hawkeye, number 1, 2003 or 2004. Definitely needed this one. 61, 32, 40, 39, 45, 35, 42, 61. Ain't not bad. I'm gonna run it one more time. I'm gonna run it one more time. Just see what comic I pull. I'm already on this game for almost 3 hours. Rivals isn't going anywhere. But these Hawkeye comics, it's all RNG based. So it's like, I don't know which comic I'm gonna pull right now, or if I'm gonna need to pull it later. You know, like running the harm room a few times to pull some of these comics now is really gonna help me set up the grind in the future. High key, low key. If you think about it like a time traveler, I was streaming Marvel's Avengers like last year before Marvel Rivals dropped in June, July, and I was just grinding the harm room, getting singular comics, the priority harm room specifically to get priority comics, and now I have target farmed those characters in their priority missions. Characters like Thor and Iron Man and Miss Marvel and Black Widow, Kate Bishop, Captain America for sure. The Widowmaker set from the harm room. I was gonna say Widowmaker. The Widowmaker set from the harm room, the Red Room takeover event. That's another comic set that I was able to complete out, which is pretty sweet. There's a lot of comics to get, and a lot of comics I can't target farm. Like the Black Panther comics, for example, I have to go into Wakanda apparently and constantly open strong boxes to the point of no avail. Easy. Now this one's like a counter attack. So the Hawkeye ones are kind of lengthy and tedious, but I would say Hawkeye and Black Panther are like the two easier ones than the rest. Very tedious though for Hawkeye, since I have to wait a majority of the time for like the heroic abilities to charge, so I could actually activate them and use them. But using them isn't really the issue. It's just charging them, getting them to recharge at a rate fast enough that I could just, you know, spam them and get out of the harm room. And I've said this numerous times before, grinding these comics priority harm style, you want to spend less time in the actual harm room and find ways to just get in and out, right? Get all the modules done, right? Find a little cheeky, slimy, you know, the cheese. You gotta find the cheese of each module and just get it done frequently. Like this, I'm just spamming my power attack to increase my, right? And you want to spend more time getting through each module, so you spend less time in the actual harm room, and you want to get to the lobby and see which comics you got to know if you need to run it again. All right, so we're flying through this right now. We're on grapple stage. It's pretty easy. We're spending less time in the harm room because we're just flying through it. I mean, I know I'm taking breaks to like scroll through my phone right here, which is like, that's on me. That's on me. Okay, this is a W right here. We got Old Man Hawkeye, number 7, 2018. We definitely needed that one. What was this one at? 61, 32, 40, 40. So this was at 40, 39 as well. 40, 40. We got like one of each, right? We got this one. We did get this one. We didn't get, this is like the only one we didn't get, but like, wait, it's at 42. It's at 61, and we did get one of these. So that's actually a pretty good run to pull at least like one comic from each one. Now they're like slightly going up. If I just sat here for another 4 or 5 hours doing this shit, you guys already know the deal. You guys already know the vibes. I really dig that Celestial Easter egg right there in the loading menu. That Celestial, that Celestial that's next to Apocalypse, that Apocalypse is looking at from the Eternals, you know, Eternals Inhumans. It's happening, it's going down. That would be sick as fuck if we got to play as Apocalypse, though. I will say that. Midnight Mutant and Raider Prime and Bloodless Berserker. Raider Prime and Bloodless Berserker. Raider Prime and Midnight Mutant combo. Midnight Mutant and Bloodless Berserker. Who's this guy? Oh, Wolverine. That's who it's for. This skin is sick. For Rogue. I thought I was fighting the new Mantis character at first, but it was actually Rogue. Oh, it's a legendary. That's rad. I had like 200 leftover units from the summer. So I don't know what they're selling in this shop for like 200 units. Like an emote or something that I can't get. Yeah, nothing's like 400, 500 units. Yeah. I got like a big head. W.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Once an Avenger, always an Avenger.
Huh. 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Milady, it is always the greatest of pleasures to find myself in battle beside you.
I can feel that you really mean it, Loki. I must admit, you're not who I expected you to be.
Do not be fooled by my smile. I am indeed a liar.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
They are in front of us.
Save some for the rest of us, Captain Asgard. What kind of lunatic makes exploding fighters? Purple's not so funny now, is it?
Directly behind you.
Double KO!
Never liked robots.
Double-edged sword!
I got your back.
Double KO. It's like unmute my mic right there, bro. Guys are doing damage.
Now I'm trying to make sure nobody else ever has to use this. Ultron would hate
Heads up, bad guys. Please give me a challenge.
Nifty.
Needed that boost.
I am wounded. Who will help? You're halfway there. Keep going.
Was that my arrow? Need more energy.
Ooh, I never miss.
Needed that boost.
Almost there. Don't turn back now. Rocket. Rocket me
Ready to get this buggy rolling?
Oh, I need assistance. The vehicle reached its
When the truth is found. These guys are just destroying them.
Can always use a shield.
GG's.
Let's hope they're still using Tony's name for good after all these years.
I am too good at this.
I need assistance.
Just what the doctor ordered.
Render me assistance.
Spiders are after me. So close. This is your big chance.
miss. Can't touch this one. He knows where he's been.
Another epic victory. Big win.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
I'm not judging. Oh, shit.
Who needs four when you got one like me?
I am the god of thunder and the mightiest Avenger.
Play some Thor.
I shall fight to the death.
Yeah, I think, you know, the more I yap, like, I want to see Miles Morales be in Marvel Rivals. So, like, I'm yapping constantly about it. It's like, I think they would cast Najee Jeter from the games as Miles in, right? Because who already voices Spider-Man in this game? It's the boy, Yuri.
I'm your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
It's literally him. He sounds maybe like a little more like high-pitchedly dark, but like that's just like it's Marvel Rivals. I can see him being a little bit more like he like channels in a little more that like youthful tone in his voice, whereas in the Spider-Man games he tries to be a little bit more of a mature Peter Parker, like, you know, that older Spider-Man teaming up with a young Miles. I don't know. I just got my theories for this game, yo.
I've been mapping out an entire collapsed timeline, and it brought me.
I'm trying to show off like the red line. It's kind of hard though, the angle. The Cyclops beam on the shirt. You guys see it? You guys see the Cyclops? I'm trying to show it off as much as I can when I stream. The Cyclops beam.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. For an encore. The mission area is yours.
It's a small victory, but we'll take it.
I'm hurt.
Watch this place closely.
I suck. Ouch, that hurt.
Twas but a scratch.
There they are. You captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Now wait 5 seconds for it to charge back up again. Oh, I was off the map. That's crazy, bro. Should you put a shield up? Okay. I'm not being wow. Yeah, the whole team's dead. That makes sense. suck the marrow from their bones. Yeah, I heard something else, bro. I heard something else for a second right there because his music is blasting. Oh, I tried to like climb up the walls right there. That'd be sick. Damn, this seems ass, bro. I'm like the only one left. Every time.
Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point. We got a jet! We got a jet! Got you good!
AI Zackus. AI Zack Snyder. Like nerf Devil Dinosaur, but I'm telling you, man. Held that objective for like 2 seconds. GG's. Guys are just going in. The healers are like right behind him. He was just like, wait like a second, bro. He's telling him to fall back. See, now I'm gonna die. These guys stink.
Your boy Benji's about to. Who needs 4 when you've got one like me?
Perhaps Tony Stark serves a purpose after all. This is my unnatural
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Oh, the pop star. Shouldn't you be performing in a mall somewhere?
Are malls even a thing anymore in your timeline?
I wish. More than you know.
Either way, I wouldn't have the time. I'm way too busy singing at sold-out stadiums. But thanks.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
No true king makes decisions only for himself. We are in the front.
Sure, I'll take your shield. I'm feeling way better already.
I don't have to be center stage.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
I like the cold.
The mission area is yours.
Ultron is so busted, I'm telling you guys. Ultron is so fucking busted in Marvel Rivals, dude. He's got 2 healing drones, a laser cannon like he's Megatron. And whenever I need to heal the team, I just deploy my nano missiles, bruh. That's literally what they are. Imperative firewall, deploy imperative patch. They're like nano missiles that heal, basically. It's like Juno a little bit. Nah, this team. I just beam these fools. Oh, what the fuck? This Jubilee. Oh my, this Jubilee shit. Can't see shit. This is fucking Namor, bruh. I'm getting like hit by Namor turrets. I think Hela can throw down a Namor turret. That's fucking stupid. And she like throws it into the air. That's a busted ass fucking team up ability. That is a busted team up ability. Like, come on, dude. This hell is just dicking on my teammates, bro. 33-3, yep.
I'm gonna find whoever put me out last time.
I'm doing this my way.
Jeez.
Pulse cannon recharging. Full gamma power, baby. Anyone say fireworks?
Like, yeah, come on. Like, nobody... Like, that's crazy, bro. These... So many fucking shields and shit. It's like I gotta get on the inside and group up with my team who are already spread out. What the fuck is this? Like, I'm 1 HP over here. None of my healers are sitting over there, by the way, to heal me. They're just, like, choking up at the spot over here. Like, that's crazy.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Like, okay. Long ass MVP. Movie ass MVP screen. Realm. Current difficulty, best gear drop rate. Non-boss KOs. Precision damage. try this shiz. Oh, what the event of the summer. Jubilation Nation one. Oh, it's Jubilee in the Apocalypse. We did these. Got the Galacta spray, some chrono tokens. Complete 5 matches in quick play, competitive, arcade, or practice versus AI. Deal 30,000 damage in quick match. Competitive, arcade, practice. Land 30 final hits in quick match, competitive. Oh, there's one for Psylocke, Gambit, and Apocalypse. That's kind of sick. Giving out units. They're giving out units. I touch you want somebody to love.
Dracula wishes to reclaim my city. You call yourselves New York's guardians. Now is the time to prove it. Stay alert. This fight isn't over yet. A hero at their peak. I hate to admit it.
He said, "Carry me, baby girls. Carry me, baby girls." So you can like shoot this orb and it expands. I did not know that. I was like, why the fuck is this thing expanding? This is weird. I was like, this is weird. Supposed to like do damage against them? I don't know. I don't know. I know this is how we get bigger. It's like a shark. This is how we grow in size. We gotta swallow these enemies. Like 600 plus enemies, but they're dwindling down. We're killing them. I imagine the boss fight is gonna be super hard. We're gonna have like no damage for the boss fight. G, bonus damage to bosses. Jack Spades. A legendary. Scold's mouthwash. There's like one zombie left. Where is it? It's like the most overpowered one. It's not going down.
Congratulations on surviving another round. Let's hope your luck continues to hold. A hero at their peak. I hate to admit it, but I'm impressed. Vacation's over. Back to work. Hope you've still got some heroism left in you. Another less than noble sacrifice. These vigilantes never surrender. Another less than noble sacrifice.
Like, jeez, bruh. Look at all these zombies I just swallowed. There's like aerial ones too that are still up.
These vigilantes never surrender. Gear up. These enemies won't quit, but neither will you, it seems.
We're on round 4.
Fascinating. Now, who's the real monster? Another wave incoming. Or another less than noble.
Oh shit.
These vigilantes never surrender. Another less than noble sacrifice.
Never really played this map like up here on this side. I've always just kind of swam around like this area to like this back area and like just train zombies through here, kind of like this. That's crazy, bro. I fuck with Blood Hunt, bro. It just makes me miss Marvel Zombies. That shit was so peak, bro. $67 zombies.
Another less than noble sacrifice. Take a moment and enjoy the peace. It won't last for long. A hero at their peak. I hate to admit it, but
Dude, Jeff looks huge.
these vigilantes never surrender. Those monsters look
Run while you still can.
Holy crap, I'm huge. We are melting it. It's already at like a quarter of the way there. That's huge. That's way better than the one we did last night. Last night we spent like 20 minutes trying to take down Kingpin, the Fisk. It didn't work. Nobody had a good build. It's already at half. That's sweet. Yeah, we're cooking them. We're low-key cooking this thing. Defeat Rada Tosker. Oh, I'm fucked. I'm like cucked between the rock and the Radacoster, the Ratatosker.
Thank you.
We got him.
My friends.
Once again, the Vampire King is
W.
and the darkness has been banished. But is this really the end of the
W. $12 minutes, like half the time we spent than playing last night. We were playing for like 24 minutes in total. Higher difficulty available. 80, confirm. Quick play. Oh, I'm projected Platinum 1, bro. Should probably start playing that ranked. Should probably play some ranked matches today. Midtown. Empire of Eternal Night.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
With me on the front lines, we can't lose. You know, unless we do.
Base effect. Activate for kinetic energy, propelling Deadpool in a forward leap. Upon landing, Duelist/Vanguard Deadpool scatters a ring of kinetically charged chimichangas that deal damage to enemies. Strategist Deadpool's chimichangas additionally heal allies. Enhanced effect. When teaming up with Gambit, the kinetic energy causes Deadpool's... Yeah, I can't read it. Causes landing. These new team abilities are weird, bro, because, like, everyone has, like, more health and shit. They basically just gave everybody more health. And a bunch of team abilities is what I'm considering. Okay, enhanced effect. When teaming up with Gambit, the kinetic energy causes Deadpool's landing to inflict a stun effect on enemies in the blast radius. Okay, Hell, yeah, honey for Hella. Base effect. Receive upgrades from Hell, allowing the Desert Eagles or Katanas to be upgraded one additional time. Hell yeah, Desert Eagles, Duelist, and Vanguard gain Pierce, and the Thought Bubbles transform into homing Death Rattle Bubbles. Strategist Death Rattle Bubbles also home in on allies, exploding to provide healing. Interesting. They have like the Katana versions of that too. That's with Hella. That's with Hella. The Desert Eagles, the Deagles. Oh, great. Look at my healers, bro. Like, I'm spread out from them. They're running 2 Magnetos? What the fuck, bro? There's 2 Magnetos right here. Yeah, there's a clone Magneto right there. So he has a team ability that's giving him a clone Magneto. It's like trying to track Bucky is like the most difficult thing ever for my team. Oh my gosh. Yep, 2 Magnetos. It's gotta be that Gambit fucking team with ability or some shit. Or with Hela maybe, I have no clue. Probably gonna go down right here. They're all looking at me. Yep. Obama drone. Obama drone. That's fucking funny.
Gonna have to hit harder.
I keep swapping tanks right here, which is pretty bad. I need to get my ult charge. Angel's a good ass pick right here. Let's go. That fucking team ability.
The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
We've been discovered.
Hell unleashed!
What the fuck?
Tremble before fast!
Vengeance shall be mine. You are brave, little robot. I vow that we shall not fail you. Aye, that feels good. My sacred spear is ready. Heaven! Fall!
Armed and dangerous!
Your sacrifice will not be forgotten.
What the fuck? Oh fuck! Oh, you can fly behind this pillar. Ah! You can fly! Oh, Julie, stop it! I gotta get out of here! What the fuck? Bro, Marvel Rivals, brother. Brother, yeah, brethren! It's dolphin dive. Oh, we're in there like swimwear. Oh, we can't stop Angela! We can't stop
Time to restore the
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
My resistance is down.
Yeah, now I'm flying around. Oh, Emma Frost got me. She grabbed me. Emma Frost, though, he grabbed me. I'll give her that. I'm like putting such insane pressure on these guys. And then I get fucking grabbed, bro. It's not even from their perspective. It's from my perspective. What the heck? This team stinks, bro. We're spread out, and fucking Jean Grey's just sitting on the payload because nobody can shoot her. That's fucking crazy.
Even the power of apocalypse couldn't save you.
That's it. Don't let anything stand in your way.
Time for a glow up. Problem solved.
That's why you're the one in charge, psych.
Quite the collaboration.
Oh, shit. Every time.
Only 60 seconds left.
Yo, group up, group up.
If we wish to fight again, we must retreat now.
I have my ult.
Feeling kind of so close. You
Damn, this team is so fucking terrible, bro. They can't get a kill, bro. Like, all you guys gotta do is just help get in with Panther. Yeah, now I'm dead, too. Yeah, it's Cyclops, bro.
No winner yet. Going to overtime.
They're just gonna keep fucking respawning and ulting. This thing's terrible. Love that about Rivals. He pushed the entire payload just so he has to figure it out on defense. Like...
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Quick players. Bro, I'm like cooking on Angela. This is why I didn't hop in a ranked, bro. Because like every fucking game is like, every other game is just like some stinky ass teammates. It's like, why couldn't the enemy team hold us from the beginning? Because they were trash and I made better swaps to Angela at the end, bro. It's like, DPS needs to lock in, dude. Quick match. Quick match. Blood Hunt. Quick match L. Like, dude, it's just like every other game. Shit's mad funny, honestly. Shit. Time is it? Ooh.
a top-notch team to win this one.
I never wanted to be Iron Man, but it worked out for everybody. Gamma powered and ready to go.
Asgard has been
30
invaded
seconds
yet again.
before you attack. Get ready.
I'll take a
Oh my gosh.
I know why I armor up every day, kid. But what about you?
My dad invented this suit. I want to carry on what he started.
Yeah. I know all about living up to a father's legacy. It's not easy.
The right choices never are, but that doesn't mean we stop making them.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Help get that vehicle to its
I lead the
destination.
herd. Can't wait to see this thing in action. Rockets, fire! Ah, that's better.
Sniper, I'm on.
Double kill.
Everybody ready?
High voltage. Team player. That's me.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
Sniper. Just wait. This out.
Easy, Chief. I prefer not to piss up interdimensional goats today.
Extra shielding? Yes, please.
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
Sniper in play. Move like a fox.
Looking good.
You're up, little ones.
The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Rockets, fire!
What are you aiming at?
W. Got the Jeff.
That put a spring in my step?
We're being targeted by a sniper.
Science and magic combined.
Director's injured.
Perfect precision.
Still got an edge.
That annoying sniper has been dealt with.
Aim for the big tree. Looking good.
So many things to destroy.
By the eye of
Bombs away! That put a spring in my step?
Big results, Rocket.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I'm tweeting Transformers Dark of the Moon and Revenge of the Fallen gifs on my phone. Well, I'm like, that's why I'm kind of chilling in the background. I'm just, you know, I'm playing Marvel. I'm not playing ranked or anything. I'm just chilling. I'm thinking about Transformers and Avengers Doomsday and Avengers Secret War. I'm getting swallowed by Jeffrey. I'm going 4 and 2. I got my ult. Yo, Lockin, I got my ult.
Everybody ready? Full power, let's go!
Iron Man, bro. The way he flies is so funny because he low-key flies kind of fast. He's just not like hitting the fucking jets like Iron Man. Like, you know, he doesn't have like a jet, like a nitro boost or something. He just flies. He just sprints kind of basically. It's nice though. I like it. He's a flyer. I like how they made Iron Man in Marvel Rivals. He very much feels like how I would expect Iron Man to play like in a game like Marvel Rivals. Like a game like Marvel Rivals was fairly new. He's just kind of Iron Man, you know what I'm saying? He's not doing like specific attacks that you would see in like the MCU. It's just like repulsors. He's got missiles right here, lasers. That's literally what he has in Marvel's Avengers. He has missiles, lasers. He has a melee, repulsor, main DPS, the upgraded main DPS. You just cut through the shields. Hit the jets again, bro. I'm being slowed for some reason. Spam my rockets as soon as they become available. So usually when I'm playing as Iron Man, I could spam my rockets about like twice.
Now we give the people what they want. Bombs away.
Oh shit, it's such a bad idea, bro. Like, I'm being slowed when I get close to the enemies, and I don't have like enough time to. Like, I was trying to get out of there, sweep in, but the fucking hell was like looking at me too. Oh my god, Hella. Where is she? Did she use her ult too? Yeah, she did. Of course. We used our ult too, but she's obviously not there for us to nuke her. We get Black Widow though. This guy's pissing me off. It's strange. He just keeps coming in trying to use his ult.
Perfect unison. This should be interesting. A shortcut through space.
I have like 2-3 E ability? Okay. So hell, I can't fucking just blast my shit, dude. And Black Widow just sniping us from behind, bro. These teammates, bro. Kind of comical, honestly.
Sorcerer Supreme leaves once more. Will Ashanti guide us to retreat?
Get that vehicle moving again!
What armor is this? Enemy in front of us. Faster. The world power from the one below. Still got an edge.
You belong to me!
Perfect precision.
Deadpool's one, he's not. He just gets it out. I got Jeff. Bruv. Let's play some Marvel games, yeah? This game's amazing, yo. I'll vote myself for that W. For swapping a Strange there at the end. Going crazy. We had Rogue, Emma, and Doc Strange going in.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Open your eyes. Reality?
The higher the pressure, the more dazzling.
Someone's got to guard the galaxy. Might as well be me.
King of Spartax.
Someone's got to guard the galaxy. Someone's got to guard the galaxy. Might as well be me.
King of Spartax.
Ready to plant some seeds and reap the rewards. Oh, thought you had me.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I know many lords on many worlds, Peter Quill. None of them mention you. What are you lord of precisely?
I mean, you know, the stars. It's like everything.
Asgard?
No, I mean...
So I'm trying to remember the 3 costume coin skins that I got, and I got the Black Widow one for sure. Storm, the Punk Rock one, and the Eldritch armor from Magic. I picked those up from the costume coin because they gave out 3 costume coins that I can remember. Which is pretty sweet. Didn't have to do that. Free costume coins, that's insane. Yeah, he fucking... Like, that's bullshit. Look at this. Wanda tosses a chaos bubble over here. So I'm frozen. And Black Panther just chops me up. Nobody fucking fights him. It's just like insta-death. Now my whole team is screwed because the Black Panther has the advantage. It's like they're avoiding a good fight so they could just take shots at these guys and not destroy them. The fight's right here. Gonna go down because they're just like beaming me, bro. There's no heals. No one's doing any like significant amount of damage to their back line. Like, I'm trying to put melting damage onto their tanks. I can melt them. Like, it's crazy, bro. Look right there. Then they're just getting healed. Like, if this Thor would like fly in, I could probably just melt this guy pretty fast. But no, we're not getting like any damage from these bozos. It's like, well, I don't want to play Namor in the situation. You know how many times I load into Marvel Rivals and I see Star-Lord just doing this shit right here? Just blasting through teams. Like we were just paperweights. All they had to do was lift up and press a button. Like, that's literally what it is, I feel like, playing with Star-Lord is like these past few seasons. That's why I started banning him so much at the end of last season in ranked, because I was just dying to fucking Star-Lords. Like, my whole team was just getting blasted by Star-Lords, apparently. They can't kill him. It's so crazy to me, bro. I don't even have my ult charge yet. This character's busted as fuck. Yep, and I get hit by the fucking Chaos Orb again. Terrible. Play somebody with guns, low-key. Need the guns back. Hashtag bring back COD. Make COD great again. Fix COD. Hashtag fix COD. It's magic. No wonder why we're getting fucked. They can't get close enough to take out a magic. Look at that. Magic's half, and then she just gets healed all the way back to 100. None of my teammates are able to do enough damage. Significant damage. This Thor right here. Not enough damage. Not enough damage. I don't know what it is. Like, nobody's shooting at Emma. These guys aren't doing any damage to them. Like we have Moon Knight. This bro stinks as Moon Knight. That doesn't do shit. Cyclops doesn't like do any fucking damage, bro. What are they doing? They're running like the invincibility comp right here. Yeah, it just tells me that my teams are shooting at the wrong people every time, because if I'm shooting at their tank and nothing's happening to their damage, nothing's happening to their health, I'm shooting at magic, she will not go down. Terrible. Happens to the best of us, though. I'm just chilling, playing like different matches with like different characters, which is probably the sweetest thing.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
Heal, heal. Another tank. Heals, heals. We need another tank.
Your boy Benji's about to turn up the heat.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Does this make me an agent of S.H.I.E.L.D.?
Rivals over the years. What's a few more?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Why can't a girl ever get a bloody day off?
Oh yeah!
I always did have thick skin. Watch your step!
I'm hulking out!
Shit. White Fox is pushing up just a little too much. Right back in there. Oh, I'm down. I'm so down. Thank you, healers. That's a cheeky little spot to be able to like wrap around, take no damage from that wall barrier, and then jump back to my whole team. Oh yeah, Moon Knight and Punisher. That's very smart. I probably just could have ran around in the little tunnel. Yo, group up.
I'm toughened up. All right, ready to launch.
Worth taking a look, see. Oh yeah. I'm good to go.
There they are. Was that supposed to hurt?
Oh, I almost got him. I almost got up there. Oh, fucking Cloak and Dagger ult, man. I hate that shit. Us against the world. The whole fucking field is fucked because she has a fucking healing ult that's just gonna save their entire fucking team from like getting fucking bailed out. It's just a bailout ult, really. They were all dead if I could have just activated that without having Cloak and Dagger ult. I just wasted it. It's so funny to me that, like, a Cloak and Dagger ult completely counters what I ult does, because it's a healing ult that goes on the floor, so they take no damage from my ult. Like, that's just so fucking boring, man. Like, good fucking ult, Cloak and Dagger. Like, you really, like, got it there. All I had to do was just, like, not use it there, but and, like, wait for them to pop their shit, but, you know. Marvel Rivals. They have Hulk sitting on the objective. He didn't even need the healer ult. He's got like 5,000 health. No one's shooting at him. Alright, now he's ulting. So now he's a problem. Teams are backing off. Penny got by Hulk. Makes sense. Nobody can kill him, apparently. We have Stink Ass, also Bloodstone. I'm getting Gamma stunned. Because he has like every ability in the fucking game. He can bubble himself, stun the enemies. Wow. That was amazing. It's like every other game I win. Every other fucking game, bruh. This skin is sick. The white wave Emma Frost skin is sick, dude. This like swimsuit. And the heels. I like the heels. They kind of grew on me, the shoes. And like I like the hatless version, but I think my build is just gonna be like with the hat. Because then I can do this. I like the hat. I fuck with the hat.
That's some deadly aim you got there, Sheer. You a member of the Assassin's Guild?
No. When it comes to the hunt, we Bloodstones have always been freelancers.
Carving your own path in the world is nice, but so is having folks who will watch your back when things fall apart.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it? No matter the odds, we'll find a way to win.
Diablo's hungry! Feast and famine! There you are, you cheeky kits! Ouch, that hurts! Spectre's toy is out.
The mission area is yours to capture now.
Yep, and here comes this bullshit. Just gotta hide behind here until he finds me. Yep, I survive it because I can hide behind the thing. Team can't though. Crazy. I literally turned around and grabbed Moon Knight. Or kicked him or some shit. This is why I skipped comp right now today, so I could literally just play Rivals in peace and not like feel like I'm doing too much for a team that won't reciprocate any energy. You know what I mean? Like they're just kind of quick play games, so everyone's just kind of playing casually. But in comp, it's like I'm tired of getting match made into a team where like there's 1 or 2 DPS who just can't fucking hit a shot. There's a healer who kind of fucking sucks at healing. There's no tanks. I'm the only tank, right? It's just like the typical Marvel Rivals ranked experience because people come in, they lock in a role. But they're not fully understanding what they have to do to win. They're just kind of like, oh, I'll probably pop off because I did like one time as Spider-Man and you know, in quick play. They think they're a fucking good Spider-Man for comp. It's like, no, you want to play your main. You want to play the characters you're more comfortable with so you can lock in. You know, they're not really playing lock-in characters, I feel like, with some of these ranked players in some of their matches. You know, like, I'm always playing like Emma Frost, Tank, Angela, Rogue, Thor, the Hulk. A lot of Emma Frost and Doctor Strange, like, these last, for sure. Got people coming in my chat saying, why are you burning your diamond form? Bro, it's like 15-second reload cooldown, 14 seconds. And I get a kick out of it every time. Literally, I get to kick the enemies for, like, extra damage. Why are you using your... wasting your diamond form? And that's the perfect time to use my ult. I need to hold... we need to get, like, that 50% objective. PT. Come on, come on! He's 1 HP. He fucking got stunned by Hulk behind me. Look at this right here. So I get Gamma stunned, and Punisher's 1 HP sitting in front of me. So I managed to get him, though. My aim is pretty good, but not after having got by the Hulk. Oh, this will be clutch. This will be really fucking clutch in their faces. Oh, if only the team just could have stepped. If only somebody would have touched it and, like, it wouldn't have turned. What the fuck, brother? Like, where's the health packs? Damn, it's a bounce pad right there, too.
The mystic arts won't fail me again.
That's okay, we're losing 2-1. I can't really do anything about it. This team stinks. DPS kind of average, heals kind of mid. All this fucking Punisher shit that he's doing is not. Yeah, look, like, what is this? What is this? Like, no, is there any healers behind me? Like, no. I'm the only one flying in. It's strange. It's not happening in this game. They are more locked in. We're locked out. Bro, in 7 and 8. Nah. Massive GG's, bro. This fucking Gizmo Gonzo. How hard was it for him to fucking, like, hide behind every fucking teammate he had and just shoot people and just hold down fucking DPS? Connect 5. As Cyclops hit 5 minutes with a single use of concussive beam. Okay. Ooh, got some units for that, though. Legit, dude. My game history is like 2-4, 11-6. Are you serious? Unlock the battle pass to claim. They have like an animated Jubilee one, like from the shop bundle. Is that like an animated one? It's a 6 spray. Oh, we got another emote for Elsa. That's pretty tired. I was hoping for more emotes from some of these characters like Elsa that I play as that don't have like any emotes really. Let's get these free units going. 100 units or 3,000 units. W. Oh, these units that we got back, these 3,000 units, we literally got them back from playing the game, doing a lot of the events, the challenges. It racked up. And over the summer event that they gave out during June and July, they gave out like 2,500 units in total or something like that for free. On top of that, they had the limited units you could spend, which is pretty sick. They didn't have to do that at all. This Iron Man skin is actually kind of sick. First appears in Fantastic Four 2014 #1. First appears in Marvel Rivals Season 9. Is this not just the fucking rank skin? Is that not just like the rank skin? Let's be real here, guys. That's just the rank skin for Reed that they didn't give out for when he got added in. Because it was Moon Knight who had the rank skin still, the gold rank skin. Here, where's Sue? Where's the Invisible Woman? Is that not just this skin, Blood Shield? is that not just this skin? Right, like, come on. It's the writing's on the wall. You both have a red skin now, dude. My comp match history, let's look at it. I last played, today's the 12th, Sunday the 12th. My last 3 games on Friday. Or Thursday night. Were like just not very fun. They're owls, so I didn't keep playing that shit. Logged off. It was very fun. The right heroes can make all the difference. Who the fuck do I want to play as? I don't look. You want to play Spider-Man, bro. Spider-Man's really fun in this game because I play a lot of the games.
Cool, right?
Spider-Man.
Thanks for the upgrade, Penny. These nano tracers really hit the mark.
Children of the Atom. Oh my gosh.
How do you do it, kid? How do you stay so light and carefree after all the horrible crap we've seen?
Honestly, I don't know. But if I didn't, I think I'd probably snap.
Yeah, well, I need to find a way to not get dragged into the darkness. So any tips are welcome.
The battle
For
starts in
starters,
5.
no matter how evil a villain is, there's always something ridiculous about them.
1.
She's mad funny, actually.
You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
I look like an Avengers A. Oh, I look like an Avengers A right there. That was kind of sick. I'm really excited for Avengers DoomsDay. Like, I'm really excited. Just beat up Spider, bro. Just beat him. You should like fly on him and make sure they're not looking at you. That's how you rack up kills as Spidey. And then just get good at swinging around. Oh, you can't run? That's weird. I'd be cool if you can like cling to the walls and shoot webs off the wall. Like you can, you know, attack them off the wall. Like right here, you could shoot webs. That's what Spider-Man does in the movies. Like it's a video game, so I'm not gonna trip about it, but that would be sick. That would be sick. Damn, we do so much damage to Moon Knight when he's not getting healed, bro. Are you serious right now? Are you serious? This is the same Marvel Rivals we're playing? Captain America. Oh no, turns into Civil War. Fuck. Oh! Just trying to hit the wall run because I like run like fast as fuck on the walls, bro.
I can only do it so often, okay?
Let's mess this place up.
Hit the Spider-Man wall run, bro. Oh my, bro.
I'm taken care of.
Thought I was the one who worked in the shadows.
Huh? Okay, let's try it.
Yeah, the swinging in this game is really fun, I think. I didn't really, like, mind it at first. I was like, that's whatever, you know? But I kind of quite enjoy it a lot more, playing more Spider-Man and just playing Quick Match. I mostly played Spider-Man in Quick Match. I won, like, one comp game as Spider-Man, from what I can remember. It might even still be my stats, unless I was trolling. Gotta swing under the underpass to get the full distance instead of hitting the aerial barrier. That would be trash. Swing into their backline again. Looks like they're struggling. Which I really feel bad about.
I can only do it so often, okay? Defense, huh? Okay, let's try it.
Oh, we got rolled.
Sniper, watch your
This is
head.
dirty. This is gonna be dirty. There. Okay, it's just like one healer. Oh, we got stunned. Oh my god, I can't swing. I'm waiting for them to. Yeah, right here. Just help clean up right there. I don't even mind. Yeah, just Widow. Just help clean up right there. Do some extra damage. Get an assist. Popping off. I'm still alive, bro. I haven't died yet. It's kind of funny. I'll start panicking when they start actually locking in. They're picking Widow and like toss characters low key. They have like Thing and Hulk. It could be cooking.
Okay, let's try it.
Get me out of here. Tagging him up with the webs is like it does quite a bit of damage, and you run out, and it's like, okay, you gotta get in and push. Dude, Wanda Maximoff, what a fucking healer. Or BPS. Trying to get in and do some melee damage, but they do a lot of damage shooting as well, so I gotta get out. Now, Spider-Man's mostly a melee character, but what makes him good is that he can just get out of the melee fight, like boom, and then you can come back in and do some insane damage with the webs, and then start comboing with his E and his Q, his uppercut. So it's not really like just like this is what you want to do the whole time. I think you gotta like, mix it up. Like obviously when you get in, you're gonna be doing this damage, but you gotta be like shooting your webs at them too, web them up, and then constantly fighting them because like they don't know what the fuck to do. Like boom, that was GG's. Bots, bot lobby. That was free. Finally got a win after like 3 quick play. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm not really like trying to sit in comp and play enough quick matches. That game was 5 minutes long. Shit makes me want to go hop on Avengers now. We gotta win. Okay, we played 2 games and lost them. We hopped on. Played 1, 2 quick matches, lost them, 1-1. Played 2 more, lost. We lost 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fucking games. We've only won like 3 today out of our 6. So we played 9 games in total. Marvel Rivals, dude. Like, that could just happen to us in comp easily. We played 6, 9 games, and we only win like 3 out of them. You know, we want to go on a massive win streak. Massive win streaks only. YouTube Stealth X Night, the YouTube Stealth X Night streaming sanctuary. Bringing you guys that Marvel Rivals, Marvel's Avengers content. I want to join the MCU as Miles Morales, Kevin Feige. I'm your guy. I'm pitching it right now. Cast me, Trevor Davenport, as Miles Morales in the MCU. I got the hairline. I look good. I'm in my mid-20s. I'm 25. I'm constantly yapping. I'm always in the mood. I definitely need to be taught some real raw Spanish. Some Hispanic, Mexican, Mexican, España, Spanish. My itus, nosotros. Me llamo es Trevor. Me llamo es Stealth X Night. ¿Y tú? Muy bien. Gracias. Grande. Muy bien. Hasta mañana. Adiós. Hola, amigo. Me llamo es Trevor. ¿Y tú? Sí. Adiós. YouTube Stealth X Night will return to the YouTube Stealth X Night streaming sanctuary. Peep the X. We got Avengers Doomsday on the way. Psyops is coming, dude, brother. Beam. Alright, y'all, I gotta take a break from this shit, bro. I've been playing this game like all day. YouTube Stealth X Night will return for some more Marvel Rivals, Marvel Spider-Man Remastered, Marvel's Avengers, Marvel's Snap, Marvel's Wolverine Talk, Marvel Rivals new season expansions. I love playing Marvel Rivals. We're on season 9. We got, who's that, Moon Knight in the hood? Both sitting on the rooftop, on the bridge, yo, peace. I'm out. YouTube Stealth X Night will return to the YouTube Stealth X Night streaming sanctuary. Have a